destiny of destruction.
I cannot believe I did that. Oh man, that was quite the funny jump I did there. There was no reason for me to jump there, but my brain, my brain was like, it's time for jumping. If you can't tell by ADHD, the new track is a little bit less mentally engaging. The new track is very easy to do, so I do a lot of little tricks. Oh man, good morning everyone. Wandering Penguin, Suspicious Wizard, Leo, Frecklin, Fox, Asher, good morning. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Livefire Station. Today we are going to finish up the Age of Empire. Ask this again, why do you need a shotgun when you can cast the fucking sun? Sometimes, look, just because I can throw suns at people, sometimes you don't need to use all your otherworldly powers to deal with a problem. Sometimes 20-aught buck just does the trick. You know, I don't need to. It takes time and effort when shooting a shotgun is very little effort, and I just gotta brace it against your shoulder. Not everybody needs a sun to be dealt with, if that makes sense. It also looks cool. You're right, Asher. Watery Penguin, your comment about my average commute was pretty funny. I was chuckling at that. That's pretty good. That's a very accurate statement sometimes. Today, we are going to play more Age of Empires 2, and then I'm going to play the Stanley Parable for the first time. If I sound under the weather, it's because my nose is a complete mess right now. I just took allergy meds, so it should be better in about an hour. But I've been dealing with a really bad case of allergies for the last, 2 weeks. It happens every year this time of year, right before the convention. One millimeter. I just vaporize people. I don't like lime. I don't lime with 1 meter round going stupidly fast. Remember, 1 meter. I like lime better. I don't lime. You don't lime them. No offline follows to thank this morning. And that's pretty much it this week. Let me think. I will probably do one extra stream this week. I'll look at Wednesday to do an extra stream. At the very least, I might stream tomorrow. It's going to depend. But the schedule for this week, this coming week, is going to be Tuesday. We're going to be playing more Link's Awakening. Thursday, what the hell were we playing on Thursday? What did I start playing on Thursday? Oh, so by the way, go check out, let me give Sophie a shout out really quick. Let me give Sophie a big shout out. So if you weren't here last night, I did win the Pokemon race. So Sophie will have to use her brand new chicken model for the next week. For those of you who didn't see, I was going to use this model. Yeah, we won. I mean, she unfortunately did not buy enough revives. And I guess when she got to the champion, she just didn't have enough firepower. Oh, this emote so much. Thank you for the congratulations, but this was the model I was going to use. So you guys are missing out, honestly. You know, I should have lost on purpose. How do I look? Is that a geyser for chat? Yes, it is. I love it when people notice that. Get geysered, idiot. Yeah, this was the model I was going to use if I lost. I'm going to still use this model because it's really fucking cute. But, like, originally when we made the bet, I was going to use this model. But this model's part of the package and also a little scrunky, to be honest. The cute cat model we found was a lot better. Man, we were robbed of boy cat rep. Okay. All right. Where's my fucking... Stay back, you cretins. Here, let me distract you. Ah. Now you'll never catch me. Okay, I also got my model set up and moved so that when I'm over to the right, we can get 2 sticky notes in now. So that's fixed. And that's pretty much it. I'm just going to get straight into it. If you want to listen to what I've been listening to during my intro, it's rainwave.cc/OshiRemix. Is that right, Asher? It's funny that you mentioned furries in this time space and this temporal anomaly. Who could guess? All right, let's get into it. Today is a normal stream week at Wizard. What kind of sticky note is this? All right. Yeah, it's pretty wild, isn't it? I will make the sticky note. Wow. We can have 2 sticky notes. So 2 lovely people can and choose. I should make it once per person, so we don't have two people redeeming the same thing twice. Let me do that really quick with the redeem. Let me see here. Okay. Damn, I can only make it once per user. Can I make it one per user and 2 per stream? Okay, I think that works. Okay, well, we were gonna test it, but now Leo has redeemed both of them. That's fine. Next time. Wizard. For the record, when you type this out, I put in all the typos and spelling errors. You are not, I don't do interpretation with the sticky notes because I think it's funnier. But yeah, go check out Sophie this week. She's going to be in a really funny model for a little while. And that should be pretty good. This will be Leo 1. I do not want to export it as a BMP. I would like to export it as... Rep. That one's export. Ow. Really? Ion cannon satellite approach. Don't fucking look. I'm almost done. Hey, knock it off. Hey, I'm fucking working on it. Jiro will appreciate your stinky. What if I did it like this? Be very funny. Yeah. I'm right here. What do you mean? You need to get your eyes checked. Where the hell is my son? Among Us. I will hydrate, thank you. I'm almost out of water. Breakfast for me is a blueberry muffin. Okay, I got both of the stickers. Let me put them on really quick. Where is the other one? Oh, please tell me it's saved. Are you serious? It doesn't look like it did. Fuck, dude. Did it save to the desktop? Oh, it saved to the desktop. Okay. We got quite the collection of sticky notes at this point. Let me put these in the folder. Nice to get this out of the way at the start of stream. Oh, my nose is all fucked up. I'll try not to sniffle into the mic too much. I apologize if I do in advance. Okay. You guys are gonna have to wait just a second. I can only do one at a time, damn it. Here we go. There's one. I should probably make them a little bit smaller, but whatever. Ow. Really? God damn it. Make them like this. There we go. We got some nice asymmetry going on. You know, I could be a little bit bigger. Let's see here. There we go. I'll record this position. What? My tracking. Yeah. Nah, we should be good to go. Okay. It's Age of Empires time. Last time we were working on a campaign, as always. Like I said, I will be playing Stanley Parable 2. If we beat this campaign today, we should beat it today. If we don't, I'm in big trouble. It would be a bad time. Look, I don't use the sun on just anybody, okay? It's a really technical. Ow. Still Tamerlane? I think we beat the Tamerlane campaign last time, and then we played something else. Hold on. Woo! Come on. Is it gonna work? Properties. Age of Empires. Age of Empires 2 is about empire building. Yeah. Let me load and see where we were at. The last autosave should be the last thing we were doing. I think we beat the last campaign mission we were doing, and then we had a new one ready to go. Well, I hope you enjoyed your playthrough. Careful not to spoil anything. I haven't actually beaten it yet. Let's see here. God, can we get some better loading times, Age of Empires 2? I'm gonna take all my saves out of the fucking cloud. What were we doing? Right, we were doing this. We beat this campaign. Okay. We definitely beat that campaign. Yeah, so we still have 3 campaigns left.
Another draft of wine. Melius sought aid from Salerno while Datus fortified a tower on the Garigliano River. From there they gathered support and renewed their strength. Melius reached far for help. Lombards, Germans, and Apulians answered the call, eager for glory and plunder. But there was one more group whose help Melius enlisted. A new generation of Norman adventurers, forebears of the scum who attack our city as we speak. It is because of Melius that this new menace is upon us. In response, the Byzantine Emperor sent the General Basil Boianus and an elite force of the fabled Varangian Guard to meet Melius in the field and crush the rebellion for good. The armies drew up near the river of Fanto, not far from where the Romans had clashed with Hannibal of Carthage some 12 centuries earlier. The fate of Mezzogiorno was about to be decided.
Well, this should be an interesting campaign mission. Okay, defeat Melis's army. Oh, I wanted to see hints. Hold on. The Byzantine force is restricted to a population limit of 125. Remember, the Byzantine force can advance the imperial age quite rapidly because they do not have to spend as many resources as most other civilizations do. Protecting your ally keeps the possibility of acquiring gold through trade. I don't know what the 125 pop that I'm going to want to trade. Oh, this is weird. I'm on a bigger screen for the first time. So I'm on a brand new screen that's 125 or 2500 res. I don't remember what the resolution is. It's large. This feels very weird. Oh man. T90 would hate the fact that I'm... Oh, this map is tiny. Wow. This is our ally, correct? Okay. Her map from 8 to 10 are going around Only rumor, though. I saw no actual proof. That would be wild. If we could have 10-player matches. I mean, the game can barely handle 8 players. I don't know that 10 players would be, like, really that beneficial.
It's a fine day to grind an axe. We will lay your enemies low, or die trying.
I expect nothing less. We need gold. Okay, back this way. Yeah, you don't see the Vikings that much in the campaigns. It's a lot of the French, the English, and most of the Middle Eastern zone. A lot of the Crusaders. I'd like to see some other campaigns from some other time periods, or just some other countries. Well, I guess we get a campaign from every country in this one, right? Now, this map is really small, so I'm not expecting them to be very far away from the other side of the river, so we're not going to cross just yet. But we should, as the campaign suggests, be able to go to Castle Age very easily. I need stone. We need to be careful with our villagers because we can only have so many with the population limit that we have. Okay. Blue is already attacking. Nice, nice. Blue, finally an ally that's not going to fuck around.
Shield-bearing Norman riders approach, led by Gilbert Botter. May fortune guide our spears.
Oh, they're coming for me. Yeah, we need stone for a castle pretty much ASAP. I see we're not going to want to make archers again for this campaign. That's good to know. And I already have 2 barracks.
Thank you for the 13 long months of subscribing,
Moki.
Moki and me. Would you eat a bar of soap for $10?
Not for $10, no. Thank you for the resubscription at tier 1 for 13 months. That's such a long time, my friend. Thank you so much. Your support is greatly appreciated, especially in this.
Let us now see whose blades are sharper.
Let's just say I'm going through a little bit of a financial crisis. That's not true, but I might be here soon. Can we? How many villagers can I have here? Like, how many villagers before I'm overboomed? I don't think we need a second town center. Wandering Penguin, are you trying to troll me? Do you want me to make archers against the Goths? Is that what you're suggesting? Are you... Do I look that gullible? Come on, I am not that bad at the game. Unless you're being serious, in which case I will politely tell you that the Goth... Yeah, okay. I would not make archers against the Goths, personally. That wouldn't be my go-to plan. I'd just make cavalry. I can feel my nose clearing up. That's good. Oh. When you're done, go back to mining stone. We don't need this many people. Okay, this should be plenty. Smile. Archers plus cataphracts might be good. I'd say archers and pikes would be better. Or what do you call it? Not archers and pikes. I should have built this castle on this tower and killed it. I'm not being aggressive enough. All right, we're gonna go up. The eyes are cute for some reason. Ah! Allergies suck ass. I'm not even feeling like sick. It just is fucking with the way that I talk and I want to sniffle. Yeah, I'm gonna go full cataphract. Go full cataphract because it's fun. I like to, when we're doing campaign missions, I like to try to play the civilization to some kind of strength. That is not going to imp. Let's go to imp. And also we want... Get out of my way. I always forget to build a monastery. Monastery, a market, you know, all the basics. And we're gonna go up to imp. Now we can build cataphracts. At a small size, I look like I could be a villager. I think I could be a villager. Hold on. How small would I have to get? Let's see. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Look, I'm working on the farm. Whee! Burning. No, I need these crops. Nice, nice. Don't do it. Are you fucking serious? Right, anyways. So they're gonna have monks. That's exciting. Monks are always exciting. You love seeing monks. Can I get ballistics, please? Thank you. Can I get a siege workshop, please? Oh man. Alright, that is depleted. Take work? I would no, I reseeded. Ow! I reseeded it. Hello, dice. Oh wow, he's trading with me. We'll do 5, I guess. I don't have a ton of gold miners. Look at all this gold he's not mining. Excuse me, what? We're not gonna have a ton of gold miners, so I'm gonna invest in the gold. Oh, fuck. My boy Spirit of the Law would be pissed if he saw me doing trade without fucking caravan. Holy shit. Most campaign missions on medium do not warrant any sort of real play. Like, you can just kind of brute force it. You do not need to do a lot of things, micro stuff like that. I'd say only at hard mode would you have to start like playing somewhat better. I guess there's not really a word for it. We don't need very much wood. We need more food. Oh, hey, an army. That's cool. Anyways. There we go. Split them up a little bit more. Yeah, this should be a very short mission. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Usually the missions are much longer. I wonder why this one's so small. Well, this should only take a couple minutes. Oh, my middle mouse button not working again. Get back on. Sure. I don't think we're gonna need more castles. What if I built the castle right on his corpse? Yeah. And we need to solve our gold issue. And then we should be good to go. Imagine the engineer asking you to build that fucking trebuchet on the bridge. Because the trebuchets technically had to be built in olden times. They weren't just... They did not work. They were packable. But not to this extent. Hi. Oh, wow. We're probably going to get charged here. You know what? I'm going to wait until the castle is done. Once the castle is done, we can just go ham. We'll get another trebuchet as well. You know what? Get a little bit more gold. I could probably grab a monk as well. You know what? Sure. There they go. No stone for you, my friend. You kite them around the castle. You fucked idiots. There we go. Oh, blue is here to help as well. Nice, nice, nice.
Johannes' forces threaten our camp. Send forth all reserves.
Yeah, send forth your reserves. Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say, get sniped, idiot. Oh, did I queue that? Let's do that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get Logistica, which sucks, but here we are. With the blue backing me up, we should be good to go. I don't see them stopping us. Yeah, they're spamming. They're just not. They just have such a small base. They're not really getting anywhere, right? Like, there's still goth spam for sure. Like, let's not underestimate the goths. Means I don't have to hotkey because I'm lazy. I'm not even gonna bother making more cataphract or upgrading. I'm just gonna go straight in. Do I have a smithy? I never made one. I don't know what our tech is at. That might be a problem, but this seems like a really easy mission. The rare, super easy mission. Where I actually look like I'm doing reasonably well. Yeah, I'm gonna click that. I don't want them destroying these. Or it's just gonna take way longer. Thank you. Hey, Blue's got some scorpions as well. I don't know. I mean, not every mission needs to be brutally difficult. I actually appreciate some of the easier missions for what they are. God damn it, man. Sorry. There's something to be said about as a community grows, and Age of Empires 2 has definitely had time to grow as a community. The community gets better and better at the game, and so they forget that some people aren't as skilled at the game as other people and just want harder and harder content. I am not very skilled at the game and actually would like some medium level content. So for me, well, some people might find it boring or too easy. For me, this is the perfect difficulty. Makes me feel awesome. There's their town center. Did they get a second one up, or is that their second town center? We should be in good spirits. It's not even a 2v2 on Arabia because you start with a ton of resources and stuff, right? Like, it's more of just like, you're here, deal with them. Why do I need Bodkin Arrow? Attack. Yeah. It's just here. I don't think it's a bad campaign mission. It is what it is. Let's see here. I'm killing stuff. I'm having fun. I swear to God, the AI seems to really want to use Trebs. Are you serious? If I hadn't moved, that would have missed me. That pisses me off. Well, I'll grab another one. Because we don't have a ton of resources, so... Well, because I am kind of built to build more cataphracts. It's not the end of the world. It's just going to make things take longer. I could get mystery as well. Really? Are you serious right now? I don't have fucking bow saw? Okay, fine. Oh, we don't have... No, I do have King Cart. Let me fix this problem before we continue. There we go. That problem should fix itself. Why is Orange not surrendering? This tower, I guess.
12 centuries ago, a barbarian horde massacred our Roman forebears on this very field. Now, it is the barbarians who lie slain beyond count.
I see. Yeah, maybe give them a little bit more coordination. That would have been cool. Like if Yellow had showed up, because Yellow didn't show up at all. That would have been pretty cool. Yeah, dude. Age of Empire 1's units were wild. It's like they didn't quite know what they were doing with them, so some of them became ridiculously powerful. Let's not talk about the, God, what were they fucking called? The Phalanx? That thing was funny. Basically an immortal unit once you got it. Because why not? We approach the gates to the west. Let's see here. Where are my trebs at? There they are. Oh, I was thinking the Centurions were the horsies. I guess they're called heavy cavalry in that game. I got them mixed up. It's been a while since I played Age of Empires 1. I mean, the big discussion right now is Age of Empires 3. The remaster that's coming out. And that's going to be pretty wild. Yep. Age of Mythology. You're right. Yeah, you can cry. I should do some Age of Empires 1 at some point. I tried to play a little bit of Age of Empires 1 when I got it. I got the expanded version. I tried to play a little bit of it. Oh man, did I get my ass handed to me. I'd have to learn how to play the game again. I was playing against like the normal AI as well. I wasn't doing anything fancy. Wow, this base is made of palisade walls. I probably don't need trebs for it, but here we go. Yeah, if at least Yellow's base was a little bit more impressive. I don't know. Yeah, I meant Age of Mythology. I often forget about Age of Empires 3 in air quotes. Was not a huge fan of that game. Make some paladins just to speed things up. They do have a castle. We'll just go for it. There's no reason not to. I have so many horses. Let's get the hell out of here. And on to the next mission. Hopefully these next 3 missions don't take too long. I'm going to be around all day for 8 hours, so hopefully we can get these done and start the Stanley Parable. Alright, speeds out a lot of Age of Empires 2 came over me. Yeah, in AoE 1, you need to, I don't know, be more aggressive when you attack or something. I don't know. You can't really boom. You kind of need to be in the enemy base. So what ended up happening when I played was I was playing for about 30 minutes and nothing had happened. And all of a sudden, I just got bum rushed by like 40 cavalry that the AI had made and got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, pretty much. That's what it feels like. His base was pathetic. What's going on with this? You're being attacked by mercenaries. Maybe it's just because they're mercenaries, you know? Oh boy, paladins. I definitely need those at this point. There, 20 more paladins. I don't know if they'll be able to handle that. We might need more. Like, the AI should have surrendered by now. I don't know why it's not. Maybe because it still has buildings left. It's very curious every campaign mission. Just find out what makes the AI surrender. Because usually there's a trigger building or an amount of units before they'll surrender. It's always interesting to find out what that is. I would imagine it's these stables. And there are a lot of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stables. It's pretty good. 2 Tragedians was good, but it felt a little bit grindy. This one stable still stands. Hope all not. Yeah. We might win. Quickly build 26 more cavalry out of the one stable. Stop attacking the wall, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay, yellow. We get it. Thank you.
Has fallen, and his Norman knights take to flight. Fortune is with us, Commander.
Fortune is with us, Commander. That was easy. It's so much fun to push the particles around. There we go.
Not unlike its predecessor.
Story time.
The Second Battle of Cannae was a massacre. The Lombards and their Norman allies were no match for Boyanis' strategic prowess and the ferocity of his Varangian troops. Melius fled the field and sought refuge with the Pope, which sent him to the court of the Holy Roman Emperor. He gradually poisoned the minds of several influential courtiers, and eventually the Emperor himself. Melius died in exile, but the effects of his political machinations were soon to be felt throughout Italy.
Shot through the heart. I want to look at the map, but there's not really much to see. I just want to see if there's anything in this corner. Nope. Just 2 small bases. Very easy. Very straightforward. There's some pretty looking ruins here. Anything exciting in the woods? Nope. There's more stone. I'd imagine that was supposed to be for yellow to take, assuming yellow took it. Yeah, we got on top of orange pretty quickly, and they never really had a chance to attack us. All right. A lot of battle events. I wonder... a lot of battle events. Holy cow. I've never seen this many before. All right. Next mission. I'm sure the next mission will be much more challenging.
The rebellion was over, but Boyanes still had a difficult task before him. The once
You can
rich
kind of
province
predict.
Apulia lay in tatters, and the hostility of his northern neighbors did not bode
I'll
well
let him
for
finish
the
talking.
future. Melius's brother Datus still preyed on the surrounding lands from his lair on the Garigliano. Additionally, rumor quickly spread of Holy Roman armies massing in the north. Boyanes was not about to let his hard-earned gains slip away like a fish from the net. The odds were against him, but he had a loyal army and a plan. The Apennine Pass was the gateway to southern Italy, and Boyanes intended to fortify it. Thousands of soldiers and masons followed him to the ruins of Acre, an ancient Roman city near the mountains, and began construction of a citadel named Troia. Boyanes would restore the grandeur of Byzantine power in Italy, or die in the effort.
What are the battle events? I don't know. No one knows, really. As I understand it, they're triggered when a certain number of units hit another certain number of units. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get more cough drops. Okay. But I'm back. Yeah, I would imagine it's some amount of units versus some other amount of units. And maybe like a building or something gets destroyed along with that. Just note that a big battle is taking place. All right. Defend the castle of Troia for an hour or defeat the Holy Roman and Papal forces. Okay. We can support a population of 200, easy mode. He does not have the capability of constructing additional castles, however, hard mode. Complete side objectives will almost certainly pay off. Sometimes if offense is your best defense. Feel free to launch attacks on your enemies instead of hiding in your fortresses. Victory can only be achieved if your enemies succeed in destroying your castle. This will only be your only path to victory. So my castle can die? Did they mention defend the castle or defeat the Holy Roman? Okay. Yeah.
The fortress of Troia is complete. Now all that remains is to defend it from
So
enemy
is this the
attacks.
fortress of Troia? Oh boy. I can build walls, right? Smile. Build walls and towers. I think this might finally be a time for bombard towers.
Our allies in Capua will assist us. We must ensure that their city remains safe. We cannot afford to be outflanked.
I mean, we could get outflanked. I also am still gonna want stone. I'm probably going to want another town center as well. Oh yeah. Let's go. Ba-da-ba. How many resources do I have? Let's get some units out. This is gonna be a combat for sure. It's not gonna be like the last one where we just get to sit around and do nothing for 10 minutes. We can also have trade. We should definitely invest in trade. Where's our market at? Get rid of that shitty ass market. And build it over here, I guess. No. Build it right here.
Boyoannis, you may have defeated my brother Melas, but my men and I still carry on the fight. You will rue the day that you said.
This is probably a bad spot for our...
This is valiant of tongue, but he has a cold hand for battle. We should tear down his tower on the Garigliano and put an end to his rebellion.
I see. Good luck. Oh, dude, it'll be funny if Blue knocks out their tower. That's an accursed tower, though. They're very, very hard to kill. Hey. You guys get to watch me flick. I'm so cool. Look at me, I'm Viper. I'm not that good. I will. And this isn't me being like facetious to myself or anything. I just know I'll never be like a 2200 rated player or something like that. I'm not very good at these games. Wee pukes, yeah. Dude, watching them play, it's insane how fast they go. It's so cool. Like the ability to process that amount of data in that amount of time is kind of wild.
The Pope and I have agreed that God does not wish for you Byzantines to hold land in Italy.
Okay,
We will install our vassal Melus.
but what
as
if
Duke of Apulia.
I just win? What if I'm just really good at the video game? Okay. Hello. Okay, everything's being built. Nice. Okay, we're booming up. I think that's my big problem with these harder campaign missions is I don't boom right away. I don't 2TC. I try to just play on 1TC and do nothing, and that's really bad. Omita. We definitely want upgrades. Something fierce. I can't believe I can't put one there. Usually I don't open the floor to talk about other content creators, but if you watch another content creator, or let's say a pro player, what's your pro player that you watch? Oh boy, this is exciting. Yeah, we're not gonna put them here. We're gonna put them down here. Oh man, this is a big force.
Our scouts report that the Holy Roman and Papal forces are exchanging supplies via a pass through the Apennines to the north. We should put an end to this immediately.
I see. I thought that'd be enough. It was not enough. Where is my university? There you go. Oh, that was clutch. Oh man, it retasked them. Okay. Good to know. Very funny.
Commander, a Holy Roman army has sailed down the coast and seized Capua.
See, this is way too much. Like, for me at least, this is... I'm... not really excited about this. It's starting to feel like that Yanjiska campaign where I was overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm gonna lose the castle. Maybe. We'll see. I need... there you go. I will never beat Age of Empires 2. So they just recently, for those of you who don't know, just recently announced like 19 more campaigns or something crazy like that. Like, there's no way I ever beat Age of Empires 2. Not at this rate. I would have to change up how I'm playing it. Yeah, I know. The castle goes down. I'm going to have to restart. So what is their comp? Their comp was... I need a university immediately, and... what's it called? Yeah, this is... So this feels like a hard mission in a medium mission. I don't like that. Like, this is another mission, like, how do you play this on hard?
We once stood on opposite sides of the battlefield, but
Yeah, I'm done. That's GG.
I are willing to bury the past.
It's like, oh yes. I love getting completely overwhelmed by 4 people attacking me at the same time. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, they're all being tasked onto this castle. You can see that guy walk over here and then not do anything. That's kind of annoying. Are you fucking serious? What happened to... We can't be flanked. Are they dead already? Holy shit. They died so... Oh no, they betrayed me. Woo. Exciting. Great. Well. Woo. It's like, you know, trade will be fun and stuff, and this will be challenging, but I can do trade and we can make it out. Nope. We have to 5v1 again.
Our enemies will soon renew their efforts. We must hold the castle for 45 more minutes.
Alright. No, no, no. Come back in. Come back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, tribute them 1,000 gold. Hold on. Where are the Normans? Okay.
Splendid. Our chevalier will prove their worth 10 times over against
I
the
fucking hope so.
forces. Bonjour.
I don't have any wood. Oh, dude, the fact that this is getting attacked. Okay, so next time we build our forces somewhere else, we have to put the town center up here. That's the only way we succeed here. We can't have our town center down here. Oh man, this is so bad. The other thing is this is eating up my APM. Trying to micro over here and get this organized. Not lose 12 billion villagers. I have no wood. Okay. All right. I'm resigning. I'm gonna restart. I don't like this start at all. Okay. Let's try again. We need to wall off the south. I know it is increase in volume, but they can't increase over 100% provided. Okay. No, I wanted to restart. Oh, well, whatever. Just click the restart button next time, you idiot. Sorry, I might have been able to save that. I don't know.
Now all that remains is to defend it from enemy attacks.
Yeah, where did all these archers come from? We want... I think we still put it down here, but we wall it off. What does Blue's base look like? Oh, Blue's base is not that bad, honestly.
Our allies in Capua will assist us, but we must ensure that their city remains safe. We cannot afford to be outflanked.
Asher, don't tell me stuff like that. That's spoilers. Right? Like, don't tell me about triggers that now, well, okay, I'm gonna snipe their castle immediately then. Okay. I need to imp and then trebs. See? Like, now I know exactly, I know exactly what to do. Don't tell me stuff like that. Like, please. That's spoilers. Keep in mind, I've never done these campaigns before. It does. It tells me, like, to defeat their tower, but that... It doesn't tell me exactly what's going to happen, right? So... Like, I'm still completely in the dark, and now I know exactly what I need to do. I need to position trebs here. And then I just win. I no longer have to worry about my flank being dealt with.
Boyoannis, you may have defeated my brother Melas, but my men and I still carry on the fight.
All right.
You will rue the day that you set foot in Apulia.
Hello?
This is valiant of Kong, but he has a cold hand for the battle. We should tear
We could
down
probably
the tower on the
rush
battlefield
imp.
and put an end to his
Oh, wow. That would work. Definitely would work. We need more... Pointy boys. Let me get another barracks. And more pointy boys. Are you serious? Are we completely out of wood? It's kind of aggravating. It's okay. You're not in trouble or anything. Just like, please, if I don't notice something, try not to point it out to me, because then you're going to kind of change the way I'm going to play, and I might have struggled for like 3 hours on this campaign, and now it's going to take me a lot less time, right? Oh my god. Fine, whatever. Chop wood. I fucked myself. I stalled my economy.
And I have agreed that God does not wish for
Yeah.
you Byzantines to hold land in
I stalled my economy. I might have to restart again.
Melus, as Duke of Apulia.
Oh. Yeah, I've stalled. I'm just gonna restart. I stalled my economy so bad. That's not something I want to climb out of. All right, let's try it one more time. Let's not take all our woodcutters off of wood and then spend 10 minutes trying to rebuild. Yeah. Secondary objectives are helpful here. It becomes throw objects at eyes and cost 30 channel points. I could cut out a ram.
Now all that remains is to defend it from enemy attacks.
Yeah, this time we're not going to take anybody off. And I'm also going to build the town center immediately. We want tons of pointy boys. We want husbandry for our horses. We want this. And I want to go to him.
Our allies in Capua will assist us, but we must ensure that their city remains safe. We cannot afford to be outflanked.
Yeah, we really can't. It's so true. We need to make sure when we get to Castle or Imp, I have enough resources for this Trebs. And we need to just hold off red. We were holding against red and green just fine. It might. With the restarts, it might. Now, we also definitely want murder holes. Murder holes would have saved the castle a lot of HP.
Boyoannis, you may have defeated my brother Melus, but my men and I still carry on the fight. You will rue the day that you set foot in Apulia.
Datus is valiant of tongue, but he has a cold hand for battle. We should tear down his tower on the Galliano and put an end to his rebellion.
We're gonna need 5 Trebs at least. This is gonna be one of those funny teehee I built 30 towers in your base moment.
Pope and I have agreed
Assuming I can make enough in time.
for you Byzantines to hold land in Italy. We will install our vassal Melus as Duke of Apulia.
The just in case trebuchets, you know? Oh. 5 should be enough to just instantly snipe out the castle. Again, we have to get there. And then once we have blue and blue's not attacking us from the side, I think we're fine. Where? Okay. I was gonna say, bring him into the castle range. That'll fuck him up. Yeah, this castle, now that it has all these archers in it and everything, is going to absolutely shred. Even the fucking KP boy got fucking taken out. That's kind of wild. I need to be building villagers. Here they come. Here come the boys. They're trying to sneak by. They will not escape. And we have pointy boys this time.
Our scouts report that the Holy Roman and Papal forces are exchanging supplies via a pass through the Apennines to the north.
Here's another one.
Put an end to this immediately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, much better. This castle should barely take any damage, so it's gone from taking tons of damage to barely taking anything. And we have murder holes. Oh, god damn it. Half of you do wood. Please tell me they did not find my trebs. Okay. They probably need to be like right here. I will need like a unit or two to defend them.
Commander, a Holy Roman army has sailed down the coast and seized Capua. It must be reconquered.
Yeah. This might not work. We might not have gotten enough trebs in time. They might notice. Hopefully they do not. Yeah, if we had oh, we might have enough. It's gonna take them a second to knock them all out. Come on. Damn, see if we'd had one more. Okay, we have another one coming. We only need to get one more shot in. Sniper treb. Sniper treb. Hopefully they did not see the treb. It only needs but a moment. Okay. They're going to attack the castle. The castle's in great shape, honestly. And I forgot to build villagers. Amazing. Okay, we need to start.
We once stood on opposite sides of the battlefield.
Okay, it should go down. Treb is up. It should get 2 shots off.
Bury the past and help you defend Troya.
There we go. Castle's down. Let's see if I was lied to. Okay. We were not lied to. Thank you. Yeah, well. Let's not lose this treb. It is still a valuable thing. Yeah, the castle should be able to defend itself for a little bit until I get my forces back up, and then we should be good to go. We should be in the clear now. All of the other little things are stuff that's just going to make the battle a little bit easier. And blue is now helping us defend and distracting, so... Yeah. Hey, Gal. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm glad I got that little tidbit. Because I would not have thought of that otherwise. Definitely a great way to start. Sorry you're dealing with that. Yeah, I just want people to know. Actually, you know what? I feel like I can breathe now. I think the allergy meds kicked in, so I'm going to take that out of the title. I just wanted to put that in because I don't want people to think that I'm just like into the microphone. I'm trying not to do that, but I'm feeling okay now. Benadryl for the Rin. Explain the obstacle redeem every time. So I'm actually kind of thinking about that. I'm going to do this right now. So the obstacle redeem is not getting redeemed as much as I would like. Let's see here. And I would like it to not have a limit. I'm going to change that. What I'm going to do, because it was going to be my big, expensive. Okay, I don't have an item in there. So you can redeem it as many times as you want. What it does is I add an obstacle to the intro track permanently. So right now, yeah, it's permanent on the intro track. So right now, like, Dice added one and I have to jump when his name. Okay, there's another one. It's of my choice, but I have to do the track in some way. Obstacles. Jesus. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus. Hey. 5, 6, 7. Okay. All right. So they can be, I need to pause. They can be anything. Like I could add a saw blade. I could add just about anything. So there's a jump where FaZe's name is now. And for the first time, I will try to put the first obstacle near your name. The next obstacle I want to add is actually flipping one of the tracks sideways. So I have to do side jumps again. Yeah. Thank you for the redeems. I appreciate it. But yeah, initially I thought to limit it to 1 per person. And I think what I'll do is just limit it to a number of times it can be redeemed. And I'm going to keep track of that with the... yeah, we're completely safe now. Good shit. So now we just need to... well, we need to do this. How much do I have? Give them exactly 1,000. Yeah, with our flank secured, we're in pretty good shape. We want towers over here ASAP. Give me this. How's the castle doing? Castle's fine. More pointy boys.
Beep boop warning, advanced radiation levels detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
No, please don't seek shelter immediately. More importantly, that is not going to be out for a while. I'm gonna only be releasing it very sparingly, mostly because I want it to, again, I want it to build up and not just be, you know, on cooldown constantly. That is 1 Giga Chad Castle. And we will start building cataphracts. And we need more wood. ASAP. I need bow saw. I need all kinds of stuff. There we go. Just a couple pointy boys is going to be enough to keep the castle keep them occupied, and they're going to be away from the castle. I had a question I forgot. No, I don't want heavy plow. Some of these guys need to go over to wood. Okay. We're in really good shape. All things considered. Where's that other barracks at? Did I ever build that? No, I didn't. Jesus. We're starved for wood again.
Warning.
Has Green been
Sneaky
attacking you so
hostile
far?
trebuchets detected in the station.
They sent some units here.
There
That's
is
the thing.
no hiding from the superior siege engine. Grab a knife and stab the machines.
No, do not stab the blessed machine. That's the thing, is blue was the big problem. And now that I've taken care of blue, my flank is just completely secure for the most part. I need to build a couple towers here as soon as we get some stone. But the thing is, this is why you don't want to tell me about triggers. Because right now, if I hadn't known about that castle, I'd be fighting like all 5 of them right now. I never would have thought for that strategy. It's not the end of the world. but it does change the dynamic. That probably would have been really hard. It's interesting because I think it's, who is it? It's T West, I think he's called, that does the speedruns. Like the speedruns of campaigns are wild because they happen so fast, because usually there's a trigger that you can go to and just end the campaign. Missed an obstacle routine from Dice right now. Total is 10. Okay, I will check it after the stream, but I will trust that you are lying to me. I know that lots have no interest in lying to me. Not yet, anyways. No. I want in this order. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We're getting to a critical mass on. Ow! Sorry, I bumped the microphone. We're getting to a critical mass on everything. We want towers really badly. Some bombard towers to defend our flank. And let's get conscription so we can have more pointy boys. I got a screenshot. Really certain Eisen can easily double. Yeah, I can double check it all. I'll count it all up. Either way, what's going to end up happening is it's either going to be like, it'll be a bunch of stuff.
Will reduce your puny castle to the pile of bricks from which it was built.
Uh-huh. It is insane we don't have enough resources. Oh, also we want, oh, oops. We want to get trade rolling. Going on? That is a large army. Yeah, attack the ram. That is the important part here. We should be okay again. We can also add a gate. Can we add a gate? We could just wall this off, honestly. Are you serious? That's fine. I'll sack a few villagers. That's okay. What is happening? Are you fucking serious? I love how powerful villagers are. That's fine. That's actually great. And they cannot stop anything. They can only temporarily end. Jesus, it's still pretty bad, all things considered. But we're starting to produce units. Get our upgrades. No. It's fine. Yeah, we're starting to outproduce them.
But it is not yet over. Hold the castle for 30 more minutes.
Also, no. Get hoardings, you dingus. Why? Why would I not get hoardings? Ah, yes, I am defending the castle. XD. No. I want these. Upgrade to fortified wall. I'll defend the castle. Just watch. In this endeavor, the trash units will be very good. Yeah. The chat is blocking it. Oh, that's a good point. This game is really hard to get a good UI going for. I could shrink the game down a little bit, but then it just makes everything harder to see. We have 27 minutes left. So we're doing pretty good. Impero. Let's get back to mining. That is not going to be a problem. Still can't build bombard towers. Why? Do I not have the research for it? Why does it say it increases the attack of bombard towers if I can't build bombard towers? No. Where is their market? Why am I having so much trouble finding it? There it is. Yeah, we're fine. All we needed to do was get blue back on our side, and we're good to go. I think we're good on villagers. And now we just build military units. You know what? Bunyo. Am I not allowed to build bombard towers? Have they taken that tech from me? Or am I just never... I was never allowed to build bombard towers as the Byzantines. Am I insane? Because their unique tech specifically states that it helps bombard towers. Or maybe it's bombard cannons, and I'm misreading it. It takes place before gunpowder. Businesses normally use gunpowder though. Byzantines. Yeah, it's weird. Like the campaign specifically states like, hey, is there another gold pile around somewhere? I guess here. Yeah, anytime I see that we're allowed to have 200 population cap, it's just an easy W. You just don't get any gunpowder for the campaign? Okay. I'm actually pop capped. Let's not build any more villagers.
Sane.
20 minutes. I could go on the offensive, I guess. Oh, dude. Blue's gonna take this blue and yellow are gonna take this castle out. All on their own. I'm so proud of blue. And yellow. They're doing such a good job. My AI buddies are really helping out. Yeah, there it goes.
Commander, Datus lies in irons. His tower, a smoking ruin. He requests a remarkable death. Might I suggest the Pina Collet?
What does that mean? That does not sound good. We're talking about medieval times. That doesn't sound good. Are we building enough units at home to defend? We are. Yeah, I always love to find out what the AI can do. It's usually pretty cool. Like, they're just one little camp and then blue, but blue seems to be in really good shape. Where would I cause this avalanche to happen at?
The Benedictine monks at Monte Cassino have been funding our foes for months. Just give the command, and I will tear their abbey down brick by brick.
Okay. Go for it, boys. I think we've won the defensive game. We should be able to go on the offensive now. There goes the Abbey.
Marvel at the gold and relics of Monte Cassino.
Hey, 1,000 gold. Thank you.
Never seen such riches.
Excuse me. Wow. What is that aggro range for my units? That's pretty garbage. That's one thing that really bothers me is that an enemy that is attacking should give out like a signal like, hey, there's an attack here. There's units nearby. They should see that. I think that's always been a little silly. Oh, is it? Oh, man. Okay, we'll find out. It sounds probably like it's going to be pretty brutal.
Enemy army nears the Apennines. We must ensure that the castle stands for 15 more minutes.
Okay. And the castle is in pretty good shape. That's correct, Nightbot. If you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to leave a follow. Not a sub. A follow. Helps the channel out a lot. Ow. Stop it. I'm winning. I'm doing good. I don't deserve this. Okay. I see no reason to hold back. Maybe we go take out the Holy Roman Empire. The entire Holy Roman Empire. Why not? We still got like, what, 15 minutes left? How much time do we have left? We have 12 more minutes. Can I defeat the Holy Roman Empire in that amount of time? We're gonna find out. I know there's more stone on this map. I saw it laying around. There it is.
Your efforts are admirable, but they are futile.
Are they futile? I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I'm doing pretty damn good. We're gonna switch over to paladins so I can produce trebs. I can't believe we are still so out of gold. Let's fix that. Balance our economy out a little bit. Why is this builder over here? Build a forward camp. How many trebs do we have so far? They're coming. They have to go around the back. I can delete. Accidentally delete my castle would be very funny. Yeah, green has stopped attacking us because they're so busy with yellow. Yellow is cleaning up green really, really well. What is this? Oh, this must be the thing where we caused the avalanche. Let me send some units in there. Oh, this is really cool. I'm glad I stopped to notice this. Is it going to go in there? Yeah, he just goes in. That's funny. I wonder if we have to mine all that stone to make it happen. Paladin. They're pretty much out of resources at this point. Let's bust in. Having played Dawn of the Dukes, normal Teuton behavior, except Byzantines have anti-Teuton countermeasures like Lilix. We kind of do. I mean, the cataphracts deal with the KP boys easy enough. As long as they are well upgraded and have logistica. I love the word logistica.
The strength of our opponents is almost spent. Hold the castle for just 5 more minutes, and our victory will be complete.
What if I don't even hold the castle for 5 more minutes? Instead, I defeat them. Well, that's not good. Green found us. Damn, red actually did push us back. We didn't get the supply base up in time. I also stopped building units because I wanted to try to build them out of here. We might not make it, but we'll make it the duration. Nice work. That siege workshop took out that I kind of want to snipe this castle just to say I did it. You delete the castle and go for conquest. I wouldn't have time at this point. I still have to also defeat green, which we do not have time for. Oh no. Yeah. It was poorly timed on my part. The units just did not make it in time, and the horses produce a little bit too slowly to matter. They also have pointy boys. Unfortunate. Well, that's fine. Market prices are awful. Jesus. Yeah, good luck getting near this castle. It's very funny that the Trebs have survived as long as they have. But they will go down. It's mostly because green came in and distracted a lot of my units. Oh, look at how long it takes them to defeat a Teutonic Knight. I think a Paladin loses to a Teutonic Knight one-on-one. I don't think it would be too bad. I think I would have taken out red had I not ill-timed my attack. If the Trebs had showed up a little bit later and I had had more units, I thought spamming out Paladins was going to be enough, but it was not enough. There we go. That's time, baby. Oh, man.
The Holy Roman Empire was no trifling opponent. Many good men fell parrying the assaults on Troia. Boanus' forces struck out at Datus' tower on the Garigliano and dragged him from it. Following the ancient Roman custom, Datus was confined in a leather sack with a rooster, a monkey, and a viper.
Jeez, what?
Into the sea. Byzantine Italy flourished.
What the hell does that mean?
Scatterpan. Alas, that the incompetence of his successors have brought us to this dreadful pass.
So they put him in a sack with a viper, a monkey, and something else. I didn't catch what the other thing was. And threw him in the ocean. He could have lived through that. I guess it was extravagant. We're talking about it now, right? Let's look at the map. Let's see what I was up against. So, yeah, blue was the biggest, like, you don't have blue. Yeah, I could have easily killed red. I mean, we did a ton of damage to red's castle, and I lost all the Trebs. We were in a very winning position. This never triggered, so I don't know what this was. I don't know if this would have mattered all that much. Interesting that green or orange has like a little forward base. Orange died because they took out the tower, which is really cool. A rooster, a monkey, a viper, and a stinking rat. But yeah, no, once blue was secured, this is why, like, once I sniped this castle out, and it was a good thing we did too, it was easy mode. The campaign kind of becomes a joke. All right. Next level. This should be the last level, I think. Do you like Digimons? I never was really one that got into Digimon, but Digimon are cool.
Little do they know that their quarries are in vain. There is nothing but chaos, the screams of dying men, and the stench of death. I long for peace and cheer. I can hardly remember the sound of music in the streets and the noises of a bustling city on market day. They have been replaced by the din of battle, the whistling of rocks hurled by Norman catapults, and the solemn evening tales in the taverns told by those who cannot forget the carnage of each day. My father approached, holding a sword and his old helm, breastplate.
I don't know anything about Digimon. Sorry, Zudum.
They are yours now.
This is the last level it should be.
For 200
5 per
years,
campaign.
My family has proudly served this city. But today, you must leave this place. I am too old for the journey. But if you live, my death will not be in vain. Someday you will tell your son this story with the same pride as I have. Fight
Zudo,
today,
if you think I'm going to read out
and secure
that
yourself
name,
that future.
that's a Ligma 110%. Do I look like I was born yesterday? Or maybe you just think it's a funny name. Okay. One moment, I am going to get some water. And we will do this campaign mission. I'm back. Hey, back. I'm Dad. PP-mon? There, I said it. But I wouldn't say it. I need... Oh, no, hold on. One more thing. I didn't have to go far for the last one. I'm in your mirror sprays. I hope you guys are excited for Stanley Parable. It should be kind of wild. I mean, I know nothing about the game. Well, I know how it works, but other than that. Stefanos Patrianos leads the defense of Bari, while Andreas Nikos commands only a portion of its army. As a result, you can either construct your own buildings or build an economy. Okay, so this is going to be one of those build missions. So this should be easy, in air quotes. Not leave Bari to follow you into battle. In the case that you happen to obtain your own monastery, you can research for relics. Shut up. Do not waste energy attacking the main Norman camps. Concentrate on the task that Stefanos Patrianos gives you. Okay. Alright. So we're an army.
Our situation is dire, but
Okay.
hope yet remains if we can hold back the Norman tide until reinforcements arrive to break the siege. The Normans surround us, but fortune favors the bold. We must strike them when and where they least expect us. I will see to it that any Norman assaults on the city walls are parried. I am placing you in charge of operations beyond the city walls. You must not fail me.
Yeah. Like, so here's the thing. Inherently, a no-build mission is easy. Because they have to give you... You have to be able to win. right? So they give you pretty much everything you need to win. You just need to figure out how to use it. That's why I say it's easy in air quotes, because I'm not gonna have to build a base, and you don't have to worry about your buildings getting destroyed. You just go and fight, and you be careful with the units that you have, right? I would hope they're going to give us more units as this goes on. We'll see. They might not. Hey, don't worry about him. What is this? What do I do with this? Do I send it back to base? Let me see. Destroy the Norman Monastery. Destroy the Norman Tower. Go to the next mill. I'm assuming we send this back. Small wizard boy. Wouldn't it be cooler if I was a large wizard man? I love it when my troops regroup and completely ruin their line. Theoretically, you could do all this with the hero unit and not lose any units. He'd just be in grave danger. Yeah, they're not giving me anything in here. There's no time limit either. So we should be in pretty good shape. This is the last mill, question mark? How do we even get there?
This food will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Nauticus.
Captain Nauticus. Such a cool name, Nauticus. Yeah, it doesn't tell me that. I don't mind if the game doesn't tell me what the hell to do with something, it's fine. I wonder how well Red will do.
This food will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Nauticus.
There should be another small attacking force. We need to find some monks to heal ourselves. Get him, boys. So can I build units at all? Are you fucking serious? I hate this shit so much. Cool. Check this out. Surprise attack. Let's head back into the base, see if we can't find a monk to heal up with. Our units aren't looking so great. Yeah, let's see here. Maybe they say it in the objective screen. After arms stored within. Escort food there stored to Castle Bar, yeah. Good shit. Okay, there's a monk over here. Let's heal up.
The Normans are mounting another attack. The Catapan implores you to send what men you can to aid in the defense.
Nah, I'm good.
This food will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Nauticus.
The only thing I really need to fight against I need to snipe off their siege. This was probably a really bad decision. Where's this ram at? There it is. This is we're gonna lose all of our units. Oh, I do have buildings now. Okay. Wow, we have no upgrades, Smile? What should I build? What are they building? 10 pointy boys. What else do I have for defenses? I have horsies. There go all my units. Where's my boy at? Yeah,
Thank you, LIO underscore 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 for the tier 1 gift sub tonight. But
you're getting added to the list, Leo. Thank you so much. Ow. You've been added to the list. So it looks like, so I'm curious if the mills are a timer. They don't seem like they are. So now we need to figure out what the hell we're going to do, because we lost all our units. So that's not what we were supposed to do with our units.
I will see to it that any Norman assaults on the city walls are parried. I am placing you in charge of operations beyond the city walls.
Maybe we just need to be more aggressive. You've been added to the list, Leo. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub. That is the first new gifted sub I've received in a while. I really appreciate it. First new subber, fresh sub. That's very kind of you. Did you gift Nightbot a sub? It's very funny. Yeah. Let's see here. Look a little bit more carefully. Sabotage the lumberyard in the Norman camp. Destroy the Norman tower east of Bari. Maybe we go after... I don't know. I feel like we're kind of on a time limit, so let's just go ham. Let's do this. We'll just test out some stuff. It will be exactly as long as your name is. I will probably copy paste your name into the track. That's what I usually do. Wow, we're gonna get fucking sniped here. That's exciting. Maybe this will give us some monks. If it does, that'll be really helpful.
This food will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Natikos.
You need to destroy it? Ow. Yeah, we'll just test out a couple different attack strategies and see what works. See what weakens them the most. What does that do?
I am uneasy about looting a house of God. But in dire times, each man must be his own hope.
One way to put it. Yeah, we need our here. Then we're heading this way. Oh, I realize what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to build troops at the base to defend while this unit force goes out and deals with the small objectives. I think that's how it's supposed to be played. Let's not move this until the path is clear. I was gonna say, oh god. That worked out not so horribly. I hate the way the AI micros its archers. It's so aggravating. Look at how far out it drew my troops away from any objective or anything. Enemy mangonels my behated. So true, Oomphy. Didn't you get a monastery with the buildings? No, we just destroyed it. We got gold from it. Yellow's base is like right here. I wonder if we could intercept.
Will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Natigos.
I'm actually gonna go in early and heal up. Let's do that. If it's a time-based thing, I'd rather have my units all. What are they doing? Oh my god, the pathing in this game. Why did you ruin the pathing, devs? We didn't need an update to the path. The pathing was fine, honestly. I'm back here, gameplay edition. True. They could be cav archers, you're right. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, I understand why, because the AI is, you know, a machine. It's trying to play as efficiently as possible in some aspects.
The Normans are mounting another attack. The Catapan implores you to send what men you can to aid in the defense.
I not have to. Well, they're attacking from this angle this time. Interesting. That's not going to work out as well for them. I will deflect anything that comes into the base. Also them, like, get fucked. I could trade. Theoretically. I don't think so, no. I don't have access to anything. This is what I have access to. I don't know that I will ever get access to anything else. Jesus. That is a lot of units. Holy cow. It feels like it should be the only attack we have to deal with. Okay. Damn. Let's save what bit we can. We'll build the rest of the knights. We're going to need the knights. Can I get a couple more pointy boys? I can. Pointy boys and knights. That seems like it's the way to go. It doesn't say that the town has to survive. Andreas Nauticus must survive. Is that the guy in the castle? I'd imagine it is. No, that's me. So the whole town could get destroyed. We don't care about that. Sicilians, I can't remember which Sicilians get blends or no, but Knights fan with limited resources isn't getting through Knights and Sergeants. Well, it's what I have. I need pointy boys. They're fielding Knights. And they're fielding a lot of archers, so the Knights deal with the archers. I just need a small force to go around and deal with shit. Yeah, so that makes me very curious. Do we not care about anything? That was a timed attack, so we need to hurry. Whatever we're gonna do. Yeah, I was gonna say, here they come.
The Normans are mounting another attack. The Catapan implores you to send what men you can to aid in the defense.
So my question is, if we don't aid in the defense and just go deal with the objectives, what's stopping us? And also snipe off this fucking Treb. Are they going after my army? The army that is on hand here should deal with that pretty easily. Why is my army getting strung out so much? Mostly just want to deal with their Trebs, because the Trebs are going to cause the most problems. Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't look like they're going to be too much trouble. Still, I worry a little bit. You know. My AI buddy. Gotta keep him alive. Okay. Alright, looks like we're in good shape. Let's keep moving on to the next objective. Oh, man. Yeah, these no-build missions are interesting. This one's a lot of fun. This one's very interesting. I like it when they give you options to build stuff and a limited pool of resources, because then you can... It's really up to you to pick, like, the best resources for the situation, right? Yeah. The chosen units are doing well.
This food will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Nauticus.
Yellow. Yellow looks like they're having a good time. The other reason I want to build mostly horses is that they're fast. And so they can get around the map fairly quickly and deal with all the objectives. And so far, nothing they've fielded has been so detrimental. Is that the lumberyard done?
The Norman lumberyard was the machine driving their siege. Better times may yet be upon us.
Okay. Do this next.
The Normans are mounting another attack. The Catapan implores you to send what men you can to aid in the defense.
Oh, we have a ton of units. Let's grab... I think we have to go this way. No, there's any trigger related to if they lose their base. I don't see any like, hey, Red's base has to remain standing or anything, so maybe I just worry about the objectives and forget about defending Red's base. It doesn't really play into the what would you say? The spirit of the campaign, but after this unit groups up, we're gonna go. I'm sure we'll have to defend like one big wave attack, and then we're gonna be like, done. Hydrate? I will hydrate, thank you. Let's see what kind of base they've got going on here. There's gonna be like 6 castles back here, watch. Well, there's a gate.
The Byzantines are attacking our siege engines. Aux arms!
Oopsie doopsie. The gates in this game are so silly. They're borderline useless. Love the siege towers. That's really cool. Yeah, the Normans are cooking. The Normans are ready for the secrets technique, the master pizza.
Mounting another attack. The Catapan implores you to send what men you can to aid in the defense. With these siege weapons destroyed, the Norman assaults will be weaker for certain.
Now we need to get out. That doesn't give us any extra resources, though. That's a little bit of a problem. We need to get over here. How are we doing? Do I have any units at all? No, I don't. That wasn't too bad. There's a whole area here that hasn't been used yet. I'm assuming that's going to be... We have to defeat the Normans or something. We haven't found a single Norman blacksmith. Unless I just missed them. Did I have a siege workshop? I don't see one. Comita. There's a blacksmith. Feudal Age spears versus knights. Not so great. That tower has a ridiculous range. Let's not be standing in that while we attack this. Did I? Is it purple? I don't see a siege workshop. Not one that's mine. There's a smith here. Is it this? No, that's a house.
Have recovered a store of Norman arms from this blacksmith.
Oh, it's down here. Okay. I did have one. I could have built like a ram or something. And that would have helped with this. Good morning, Lily. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. It's good to see you. Can you please attack like the tower that is attacking us? That would be great.
The Normans are mounting another attack. The Catapan implores you to send what men you can to aid in the defense.
This is the only base that's... I guess the other bases built stuff. Yeah, the tower's down.
These ashen ruins are all that remains of the dread Norman tower. Look at how the hooves of the fleeing Norman horses rattle and shake the rotten ground.
Okay. The hero unit alone should be able to deal with these smaller attacks. Okay. I'm guessing I need to destroy the other blacksmiths as well. Yeah, I see them now.
Enough of this foolishness. I will see my flag planted atop the walls of Paris this day. Mundra!
Thus one passion grips all. To decide matters with the sword. To the defense.
Okay. In theory, they shouldn't have too much now that we've destroyed all their super secret stuff. We didn't get all the smiths, though. That could be a problem. Gonna go chill with their monk. Oh, that'll make it. I mean, I'll get to build a ton of units. I'll build the pointy boys, probably.
This food will go a long way in nourishing our hardy defenders. You have done well, Captain Natikos.
Alright, there's 30 fucking pointy boys. That should be great. Defend for an indefinite amount of time. I wish they would give us a time. Uh-oh. Let me click on him? Hello? Hello? Okay. Awesome. Let me get him underneath the castle. There we go. There. Do not go outside.
It is not gods who press us so hard today, but mere mortals like ourselves. Hold them back.
Yeah, we're trying. I got some more resources. Oh, this castle's mine now. Good to know. Jesus. This should be the last wave. That will die to the castle. 110%. Just want to get the important bits. Like that treb. Yeah, I definitely would be. I didn't even notice they were attacking over here. I definitely could also be in better shape. I'm probably going to lose this. I've spent literally all the resources they gave me. I don't know. Is there a guy I have to destroy? I don't know. I don't have any more resources, so it's just going to be micro, I guess. Be pretty boring to lose here at this point. Really aggravating, but they definitely have the troops to beat me. Yeah, they definitely have the troops to beat me, for sure, 110%. Like, if the game doesn't give me the win condition soon, I'm dead. Unless I'm supposed to die or something, I don't know. It seems kind of ridiculous. Yeah, look at this. Holy shit, there's no way I beat that. And draw them away for as long as possible. I'm not getting any more resources. I got all the resources on the map and built economically the best units I could have built. I don't know. Maybe my micro needed to be better. I don't know. Maybe I should have microed them around the castle a little bit more. Yeah, I think I lose. That's kind of aggravating, honestly. Why do we have a navy? What is this? Their transport ship? The wall insulted their families. Maybe. I'm going to take a gamble on we're going to run for our lives. So I'm going to chill over here. There's not really much else I can do at this point. I don't have any more resources. So I don't have a market, right? Can I have a market? I guess I could sell some of this. Buy some food. Make knights, I guess. Yeah, that's not really worth it. I can make.
And all men are fated to die.
Okay, I get more stuff.
Is to but lengthen fame through deeds.
That's not going to be enough, but we'll work on it. And they have more trebs. I'm going to save. I get the feeling we're about to have some real campaignitis. Those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, it's where the campaign... RTS campaigns are notorious for this. They throw one last sudden objective at you. And that gets you killed. And it's like a very easy thing to avoid, but you were just like in a really bad spot. Oh, we'll see. Like this army, there's no stopping this army. This army is going to win. No matter how many units I throw at it. And they're constantly reinforcing it. So, I don't think... I don't know. I'm going to be really aggravated if it's like, yeah, Armagur, we're supposed to run. And then you have to have your guy in a really specific position. Oh, their trebuchet dies. That's funny. I would have been doing slightly better had I got upgraded like armor and stuff, but... Yeah, if all of them had just attacked the castle, I'd be dead. Yeah, I could trade. I talked about that at the start. What is that market worth? What is their market worth? 3 gold! Let's go. Yeah, I get the feeling we're not supposed to win this. Where is my guy? Where is him? Okay, we need to keep an eye on him. Make sure he doesn't fucking die. Yeah, let's not aggro everything. I noticed it's very funny. They're not attacking my buildings either. Yeah, that army just evaporated. Whatever I sent down there was just gone. Let's just have them group up. Horses group up. If I actually have to defend this, I have no idea. I guess I need to micro really well and have my army ready to go. Let's see if there's another army approaching. I could. Let's start cleaning up stragglers from the back. If I can get rid of the siege, we're in good shape. If. Big if. Like, the castle is going to do work. Okay, yeah, there's more tribes and more units. There's no fucking way. That's absurd. I don't understand. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm getting out of town. I'm getting out of Dodge. I don't want to lose my hero unit. We'll lose them on these pikemen. There we go. Well, rip. Where are they going? What, did we win the day? This is definitely something scripted by the AI, right? Yeah, there they go, I guess. Smile.
The defenders fight like lions.
Oh,
Back to the
okay.
camp.
Well, I guess we won the day.
We cannot hold much longer without aid. Take command of what remains of my fleet, Captain Nashikos, and clear the seas of Norman vessels.
We saved Bari. It doesn't feel like we saved Bari. Bari's not looking too hot. It's interesting. That was an easy W for them. That feels like a very weird campaign mission. But it is the last campaign mission. Okay, apparently we can't do much here. Woohoo!
Now the Byzantines assault our shipyards. Defend them at all costs.
What? Oh, there's another shipyard. Okay. I guess we just leave our boys in this corner? Like, I don't see any reason. I guess I could use the transport to tank. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know how you would have killed... And it's on hard, so they'd be even more difficult enemies. How the fuck are you supposed to deal with that? They must give you more resources. I don't know. Yeah, that's wild. Because they were constantly reinforcing, so there's no beating it with limited resources. Like, you will eventually die. Oh, man. Sip my coffee. Ponder the developer's ways. Amazing. Yeah, thank you for waiting until the mission is over to confirm or deny stuff. Hello? I don't know why I would do this, but... Amazing. Yeah, right? Yeah, Campanitis is like... It happens a lot, and I'm sure my fellow RTS players understand what I'm talking about. When the campaign just slaps you with, like, there's a giant enemy force right here, and you were just happened to, like, kite your main hero unit through there while you were working. Like, something just spawns in, and you're fucked.
Well done, Captain Nastikos. You are truly forever worthy of your great father's fame. Let there be no delay in what I ask. Sail east to Byzantium and bear our plight to the ears of the Emperor.
Yay, we did it. Complete the Bari campaign.
The morning sun shone on the shores of the Aegean. I was
Aegean.
speaking to a miller when I heard shouts from the harbor. Racing to the docks, I recognized several Barians disembarking from a battered vessel. The tidings were grim. Bari was in Norman hands, and my father had fallen valiantly along with it. I thought of his parting words, but I doubt that I will ever don his armaments again. Like my ancestor Panos, I have seen enough battle for 10 lifetimes. I think I shall travel the Empire, from Thessaly to Anatolia, seeking work as I go. With all luck, I will earn enough wealth to buy a house in the countryside, and raise miles of vineyards on the hillside. Perhaps one day, when I recount the tale of my family to my children and grandchildren, I will be able to conclude it with how we have found peace at last.
Unfortunately, we all know the Byzantines did not find peace. I was going cross with some knights to keep my cataphracts alive. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I didn't realize we got the castle until really late on. I'm curious what we were dealing with. Let's look at the map. This is going to be an interesting look through. So Teal never attacked this again, but it has tons of, oh, these are tons of troops. How big was Yellow's base? So Yellow's base is way too big. Wait, there's no way we could have taken out Yellow's base with the equipment that we had on hand. We couldn't build any more units. It looks like they did eventually. No, there's another trebuchet right here. They were ready to go. I think this campaign needed a timer to show you how long you needed to hold Bari. Haute de Villes, we will find exactly how
the Byzantine Empire
the Byzantines
can be
were,
simplified in 3 words: Golden Disaster Empire.
Yep, it really can, Moose. Yeah, there's no reason to fight Teal, because Teal doesn't do anything. And if I had gotten the blacksmiths, there's one here. Where was the other one? There's one there. Where? Should have been in this camp, because I didn't find one in this camp. There it is, right there. If I had taken out the blacksmiths, I think we would have been fine. There are relics? Interesting. Let's... Yeah, there's one here. I don't know what you would do with them. I guess you did have a monastery, so you can make a monk. Do I have a monastery? Let's see. See if I can find it. Spending resources at the smith was useless, because I could have just killed the smithies. Some monks would not have gone amiss either. But I don't see a monastery. Had a monastery. Okay. Myself. Okay, so we could have made a couple monks and extended the life of our forces by quite a bit. That's something I didn't do as well. Overall, pretty difficult no-build mission. Especially if you were to be required to fend off the wave of attackers. That would be pretty brutal. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. A great way to end the campaign. That's really funny, Asher. Because once you have trade, you have infinite resources. That's awesome. All right. It is time. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay, I didn't see the dot. that is quite a few of the campaign missions done here. And again, the Joan of Arc and these campaign missions are done. I just need to redo them on moderate. They were done on a different file before. So about two and a half to 3 years ago when I started this, I was just playing through them and didn't realize I was playing on easy. So I've gone back and completed some of them. I also completed most of the campaigns that you see here on the original Age of Empires 2 because I wanted to play the classic edition, and eventually switched over to DE because there were some technical issues with the original edition that made it. I wanted to play with the original voice acting and stuff because I thought that was cool, but there were some technical issues with capturing it, so I wasn't able to play HD. And I mean, at the end of the day, DE is superior, in my opinion. I know there's still some people in the camp of like HD is amazing, but I don't know. It still is amazing. Version was a real trip. I would imagine it was. That seems like it would be pretty brutal. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a moment. I'm gonna take a very short break, and then I will play Stanley Parable for the very first time on the stream. Let me change up some of this. Stanley. I would ask people to be very cautious when telling me stuff about Stanley Parable, as it is a very narrative-driven game. So the more you tell me, the more it's going to be kind of ruined. No spoilers. No backseating. Don't tell me what to do or tell me I missed something or go look at that. Try to keep all that. I know it's hard sometimes, but try to keep all of that to yourself. And I'm going to grab a snack. And we'll get started. Have a good night, or have a good day, Soul. I have retrieved. Filled with RPG sections where you micro a hero and 2 units through several enemies, then combat infinite resource Imperial Age Goth spam with Asslage troops, 200 swords and elite katas, which good over it. That sounds miserable. That sounds absolutely miserable. All right. Yeah, absolutely. It's amazing how many people still... Stanley Parable's been out forever, and it's amazing how many people still, like, I need to avoid spoilers. Good job. I applaud all of you who are stepping away from the game right now instead of just watching it. You should play it for yourself. But for those of you who have taken the journey Now, I do know how the game, I do know the premise of the game and how it starts. So I'm not like 100% blind. I've watched a little bit of gameplay, but I don't really remember any of it. Okay, I don't know if the game just starts, so I will cancel it out if it clicks over. Give me just a second. Okay, we've got a subtitles screen. Let's see if this captures. Hey, no, we definitely want subtitles. All right. Let's see. Is there any Polski? Kurwa. No, we're not doing Polish. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No, I haven't. Just the slider. Computer's very visible. Please enter the current time. Are you trying to dox me? Fine. I do know a little bit about this. I'm remembering that this in particular, if you do it wrong, it will know. It is not 9:37. It is 10:57. It's not 10:57. It's 10:56. I put 10:56. It didn't catch that. Or at least, I don't know. Maybe I forgot. Let's check the settings. Field of view. Oh, crank that up. Audio. Let's turn the audio levels down a little bit. Video. Borderless. Is there an ultra? You do 8 times anti-aliasing. Camera sensitivity seems fine. Yep. All right. Let's go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building.
I don't have to talk. He's going to narrate everything. Nice.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on
me.
the keyboard. Orders came
Mood.
to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
I said that employee 427 is insane.
Considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley...
Yeah, the sound balancing is a little off. We'll adjust it once the game starts.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Yeah?
Something he would never quite forget.
Uh-huh.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
Did anybody ever show up?
All his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Did I now? Well, Mr. Narrator, I know your game, because you are a game. We're going to adjust this a little bit more. Let's crank it back up. We'll take the music volume down a little bit. Wait, listen. Do you hear him humming? What? There's no way. This is a custom soundtrack. This is Stanley. Oh, man. What if I turn it all off? What if I turn the narrator off? Okay, we're not gonna go too meta. That's so good. Okay. Do you hear that, chat? Do you hear that clock slowly ticking in the background? Is it starting to weigh on your conscience just a little bit? That you're sitting here watching a stream instead of doing something productive with your day? That the time, the very limited time that you have left on this planet is slowly slipping away, second by second, as you sit here and watch this idiot play a video game. How does it feel? As a man of temporal questionability, it weighs on me very heavily, you know? And I, for one, think that you should go outside right now and do anything else with your day. Okay, now that we got rid of all the weirdos, nobody actually left, let's be honest. I can't jump. What? Is it actually disabled? There's no way. Fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I can't zoom in on stuff. That's annoying. Hey! See, this is what knowledge does to a person. If I knew nothing about the Stanley Parable, I'd probably be playing it.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
If I didn't know anything, I'd probably be playing the game as the narrator instructed for the first time. But I know one thing about the game, and that it's meta. And I've seen, like, the opening, the first, like, 5 minutes of it. This is what telling anything to your streamer or the person you're watching can do. Like, it can completely change the way they're going. Like, for an example, the Age of Empires 2 campaign. Once I knew about that castle, that mission was a joke. That mission probably would have taken me like 3 or 4 hours. So be careful what you say, chat. I hate Mondays. Do they all say something different? Fuel. Fuck. Okay. I did not scroll down. I'm an idiot. Okay. I like how it makes a keyboard noise. Just familiarizing myself. Is this going to close behind me? I'm watching you, narrator. Graphs.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, he just closed the door behind you.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Do
Perhaps
I?
he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I like how the first iteration seems normal. And then you start having questions.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just
It
to
was.
spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room.
You know, I could do without your
Room
sass.
So utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
It looks really good, dude. You did a good job with the lighting. I don't know what this is going on. I guess this is a fucking 2D PNG.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy.
It is
and
not.
reflected poorly on his overall personality.
You know what?
It's
I'm staying in
possible
this
that
room.
This is why everyone left.
How do I close this door? You want to be a dick? I'm going to be a dick. You're going to learn some things about me very quickly, chat, when I play this game.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue.
I did.
But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Uh-huh. It has a TV. Does it not have a TV? It doesn't. What is this? As somebody who has had to place objects in a map before, that's a very pretty picture. Nice pictures. Can I click on the picture? We'll see who gets bored first, the narrator or me. Why did you disable the jump button? Wait, was that there before? Did I kick that? Okay, we can't kick stuff. This is not a physics game. They knew. Crazy part. So something interesting about game design for me is small papers. So let me explain. These papers have actual text written on them. And they've just been shrunk down because that's like the easiest thing to do. Somebody had to make this paper though and shrink it down. So somebody had to type like, so if you've noticed in my intro track, the first 3 screens have like a bunch of jargon text like scrolling up. It's not jargon. I wrote it all out myself. I had to because the poster would not do anything else unless I gave it text. So you have to consider that somebody somewhere wrote all this text out, typed it out, put it in a thing. You can't. You could, but you can clearly see that these are all different. That one has different formatting. This one has different paragraph structure. That one has different paragraph structure again. This one, you can actually see the writing on this one and it's different. So you can do that, but this one has different stuff. I couldn't do that because it would be very obvious if I did that. That's why you don't do that. And I can tell you because I've actually done it before. It is that complicated. You're incorrect. If I had done that, it would have been very obvious. They all would have looked identical. They would have only looked slightly different, and if you sat there and analyzed them, it would be different. You can see here, there's different text on each one of these. This is Fifth Amendment sub-meeting of referral. This one is recommendations of the overnight committee. Like, they're all different. Yeah. So, it's really cool. And in some games, they go even farther, and they do want you to read that text. And so they do make it different for each one, which is insane. Somebody had to sit there and type all that out. That's all I'm saying, and it's really cool. So it's really, really interesting to see, look at it from a game developer's perspective and see, like, somebody had to make all of this. If they wanted it to be unique, it takes even longer. Each of these mugs have a different font on them. That probably didn't take too long, but somebody had to edit the font onto each one of them. That takes time. And so you start to think about, what did the developer pour their efforts into, one or the other? Control, for example, was really cool in that regard. Yeah, like you see the level of detail. Like, these boxes are different. They have different textures on them. That had to be made. Everything had to be made, and it's hard to remember that sometimes, at least for me in a video game, that everything had to be crafted. And it's when a game like this was Stanley Parable, you start to see that, especially with a game like this that's going to make you look over every little detail.
Last, he'd had enough of the amazing room, and
I got bored first, by the way.
On his left to get back to business.
Oh, I cut him off. That's your fault. I was looking at the end of the hallway. No, yeah, okay. Oh, I can open and close it. Door. Door opening technology. Amazing.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I am curious how far off track I can go and still get back on track. Can I go back through this door? Okay, I'm not allowed to go back. These two boxes are the same, but these boxes are different. Little things. Fine.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
How to dissolve a dispute with your coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Oh. Using slides to assure employees that everything's okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Thank you. The number of slides on this slide. This is one slide. It's not the number of slides on this slide. That doesn't work. That's... Oh my god, please. Rate it which chart. Rate it which charts on the same slide depict that information. Rate of increasing in graphs per slide. What was that? I don't think I was supposed to see that. Solving an interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict, unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflict, why did we hire you? Ah! What are your dreams? Pollution! Yes! Pollution is my dream! Let's go! I am a factorial engineer. How did they know? How did they know my dream is pollution? That's 11 fucking obstacles. Okay, alright, it looped. The stock market is somewhere in here? I'm gonna have to go back to my soundboard, holy shit. The stock market?
Throwing flashbang.
Oh no, sorry! I misclicked. That's my fault. My eyes dies. Do not alter without consulting the whiteboard manager. Who is the whiteboard manager? Hey, there's a smiley face. Rip Franz. What does that fucking mean? Did somebody die? Let's see. Like, these, for example, is a much larger indication of what I was talking about earlier. These all had to be, somebody had to draw this, design this in a graphics design, and then put it on this texture to texture it, which is really fucking cool. Please keep the targets of the topic of targets. Push for funding for R&D. New coffee machine. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire somebody to fire the paper synergizing guy. Oh, no. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda. Reflect. The future was yesterday. Tomorrow is now. What? Employee. Where's my notepad? Buried under a mountain of papers. Ah, my desk is a mess. Hello. What does this say? The synergized core value expenditures. Shift global market per head. Monetize free to play. Oh no. I don't like that last one. If your game is free to play, I guess you can monetize it. You gotta make money somehow. What is hot? Profits! Let's go, baby. It's so quiet in here. Size of demographic. Space between the team. What? Teenagers. We need hopeless reviews. 402 plus 405. Portion in the primary review schedule. Death sport? What? I think that's a stupid idea. More water cooler heaters. Charts needed to make more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net? Some sort of child trap. What is this? Oh, I'm scared. I closed the door behind me. Are you happy, narrator? I'm committing.
Staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Mm-hmm. The beige pages. Because the boss knows what the boss says goes. If the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. This game gonna fucking jump scare me at some point? I fucking hope not. That'd be miserable. Not that kind of game.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
Yeah?
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Okay, so now what? I don't know that. I'm not going to metagame because, you know, I'm a good D&D player. That is...
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs, trying to input anything on the device which
insert jump scare.
He could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Yep, I don't know. You're right. So now what do we do? What's this? Is this fucking skooma?
2845.
Yeah, Mr. Narrator, what about it? I don't know it. Come on, say it. I'm not gonna fucking put it in.
Forgot But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Maybe you shouldn't have phrased it like that, Mr. Narrator. Who's gonna go insane first, me or the narrator? Oh, buddy. My sanity resistance is pretty damn high. Link plus. I must know. Can I see it in the dark? Okay, 2. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The door is open already. That's right. Dun dun dun. That lighting changed drastically.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It
Did
was
he
a
now?
stirring of emotion in his chest,
Emotion.
as though he felt more free to
Fill it
think
with
for
fire.
himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
That's a little on the nose. That's like a little blunt. Are we... Is this what we're doing? Okay. Fine, I guess. I bet they have candy. Escape? Nah. Nah, fam.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Is that a fucking gene
Did
sequence?
he have the strength to find out?
Narrator, you sure sound like you're having a good time. Can I press the button again? Can I go back?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley,
Where's mine?
one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Mine's right there, I think. 427? Was that my number? It was 42 something or other. I'm trying to see if one of them moves. Using my amazing scanovision. At an obstacle. You guys are using up a lot of points. I appreciate it though. That's what, 12? Let me write it down here. I'll have a lot of work to do tonight. That's good.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Maybe.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
This is the happiest the narrator sounded in any of the things that I have
There was
watched.
the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking,
Where's
eating,
the sad one?
working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place.
Where's
and as
sad?
the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
But they're already disabled. It's all off. What do you mean? 5. I see. 3. 1. Oh, 4 has to be up there. So how do we get up there? The ladder here in the darkness. No, don't tell me anything, please. Please refrain from confirming or denying anything, even if it is not there. It will ruin the experience. Really dark over here. Is that number 4? Doesn't have a number on it. Yeah. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Okay. Gotta find the last button. I'm assuming there's some bullshit going on. As always. It's dark as crap in here. Break 1-9. Oh. Yeah, okay, I can't get in there. I'll hit the 5, and it might be wrong. Maybe there's a way to open it later. Oh, hi. Hello. Wah. It's me. This is the mode that we need to be in.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I did it. Are you proud of me? If
Blackness and a rising chill
if the credits roll, this is gonna be the shortest game ever.
Yes. He had won.
Did I?
He had defeated the machine. Unshackled himself from someone else's command.
Amazing.
Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved.
It's a good point.
Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
Except for you've done that the entire story.
It will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation.
We did it.
The immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Whoa! There we go. Beat the game. There we go. We did it. If the credits roll, that's it, by the way. I don't have to play it anymore. Oh, I did roll the credits. Oh, you guys got lucky. I would have unironically made a joke about closing the game. That would have been... I'm playing this for the 100 game playthrough. So if credits roll, we're done.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Wait, let me back in.
What did it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The dialogue is different.
No matter how... Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Sophie, how are you doing today? Jiro, welcome back. It's good to see you. I'm a little mesmerized.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Yeah, the spin redeem is
Yet
cheap.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Don't get fired.
Hoping he might find an answer there.
Door refusing to open technology. Yeah, Sag.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Yo! Calming New Age music, let's go! This is good.
Feeling soothed and
Thank you.
rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked
Bonk
forward
me.
into the opened passageway.
Sophie, how are you feeling today? My new chicken friend. Okay. Jesus, that's dangerous, dude. I've noticed several ways we could go, but I want to check something out first.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Okay.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yep. Twitchy Pun, welcome back to Life Fire Station. It's good to see you. Oh boy!
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Yep.
Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know
true.
the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
That's
so
rude.
He resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Amazing. Thank you. Narrator lady. Yeah, I still can't jump.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Yeah, the narrator's a little bitch, honestly.
When every path
you were so true,
MP. Created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
No, I survived in the first one. What do you mean? That's not true. Sounds used throughout the game when the buttons are pressed. Each sound is... What the fuck? This is a developer room. Excuse me. The two doors. The set of two open doors was the first concrete piece of Stanley Parable design. Once the room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it and the exploration contradiction this room posed. This is like... this is the... No. Quarter. The pacing of the opening section was important to get right. This quarter has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. There's the doors. To the office. Okay. Can't open that. There's... Oh, somebody spilled their mug. Why are the mugs on the ground? Pick up your mugs. Like, seriously. This will all be on the test. Hey, the credits! Let's go. That's it. We're done with Stanley Parable. It's been so much fun. We're going to play some more Age of Empires now. It's been... this was a really good game. I really enjoyed it. Let me just... Game done, right? I'm joking. I'm not going to do that to you guys. I was sorely tempted to. The shortest Stanley Parable playthrough ever. The office. This is really cool. Spin him? Don't spin me. Please, God. Battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. Realized shortly after starting to build it was far too joking on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooter, which was not our intention. That's interesting. I have left. Yeah, because voice mod isn't on. There we go. There we go. Now it's working. Twitchy Pun. So, I'm doing a 100 game playthrough, and so technically when the credits roll, I'm supposed to stop playing the game. So, I'm going to make an exception for the Stanley Parable because I think it would be really anticlimactic if I just beat the game and we were done. But I also have a sneaking suspicion. Apartment timer. In previous versions of a choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Interesting. The cargo lift. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on We went to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the player falling to his death. Yeah, there's a lot of funny things. This is just spoilers for the game. What is this? Zending. This screenshot depicts an early version of any known as Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. Zending levers. These levers were originally a part of the Zending. They would pull all the levers in the area to describe what color you had pulled. We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one released in May 2012, featuring a series of broken rooms with the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley Parable. Yeah, I've made some exceptions for some games. I'm back, baby. This is going to be one of them. The game is now paused. Get menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized that this was supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. So, up until this point, they very clearly stated what was cut and what wasn't. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. I want to explore the rest of the area first. I have no idea. Please be careful with spoilers again. Don't tell me anything because I'll start believing you guys and then things won't happen. Otherwise, I'm gonna trust the designers of this game that they're not stupid. Flow of hallways following the first 2 doors. It was also made by some people who like to troll people, so I might get fucking got, and that's gonna be part of the fun. The flow of hallways. All the first 2 doors was so important to get right since players will replay them so many times. We discussed number designs, but ultimately it was a simple version that won out. Yeah, I mean... These are... I think what they're doing is explaining the older game and how it worked. The wording has been very specific. And I'm wondering if that matters. I don't think it does. Lounge. An early version of the lounge. I like the new lounge better. How's the game going? I hope it's good or better than the first one. Wait, are these emails? From a cool man. What are these? Oh, I don't have my faces. Are you a rock? I mean, what is this? Give us number 1112800. That's a good question. The thing is, I want to know this. What would you do if Stanley entered any other rooms? I have a burning question. For instance, on a scale of Max Ernest to Salvador Dali, how surreal will this game be? Were you born with a magnificent voice, or did you bargain with a magician to receive it? Finally, the most important. So these are questions for the narrator. Oh, congratulations in line for our previous announcement. What the fuck? Greetings, omnipotent voice. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we asked people to email narrator with questions. We initially planned to use this further approach from military. We never found the perfect use for them. Here are the selection of those emails. Did you really get an email back from the narrator? No way. Get out of here. Damn. He seems like a little bitch. I wish he could hear me. Stanley's office from left to right. The evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first one was created November 11th. So from left to right, it was. We're 427, by the way. So that camera wasn't working. I was right. It was 427. It doesn't look that much. I guess he's got a painting now, which makes it more homey. They just shuffled stuff around. They added the boxes up there. The drawer and the filing cabinet is open. There's more filing cabinets. There's a little box back there. This is fascinating. Design, mock-up. This is the level that William, the level designer, sent Davey the writing as a kind of addition piece. The strength of this level got William hired to design the full game. Much of the environment has changed. The basic layout from the mock-up is still in the game. Interesting. There's so... Oh, there's an exit. Countdown desk. One of the desks from an early version of the countdown ending. Freedom ending. This is the freedom ending as it existed in the beta. This is really cool. I can't get over there. I want to get over there. The lounge. I think most of this is to gaslight you into thinking not much has changed. I'm writing the voice in the narrator recorded dialogue for entire.
Stanley walked through the green door.
This is from early takes that were not used in the final game. Interesting. You guys want to listen to the narrator?
Stanley stood on the snow.
What?
And finally, he pushed the number 6. Then
What?
he pushed the number 4.
Uh-huh. Wait.
Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room? Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad design. Well, in that case, of course, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. You did it. Here, I'm just going to make in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job. What do we do now? Stanley pushed. I don't. Stanley, where are you right now? Where am I? I'm trying to figure out, but I can't. Stanley, who am I? Can you speak to me? Please talk. Have we done this before? Have we been in this room before? How many times have we done this? How many times have I said these exact words? Say something. Anything. Help me, Stanley. I don't know who I... What I...
Can't make it. Can't make it. The ship's stuck. Out of my way, son! Door stuck! Door stuck!
That's me. Please! It sounds like he wants out.
Nothing there. Shoot. Well, try the other one. Stanley walked over the bridge.
That's funny. It's hard to tell if that was actually the narrator because it's just clips. It's hard to tell if it was the narrator talking or those were just clips. That's funny. What? Yeah, I get that. It's a little on the nose, don't you think? Yeah, the narrator is fantastic. Yeah, I know Doug Doug's brother. It's okay if we talk about Doug Doug because it's imperative or it's important because his brother worked on the game, and so there's been a lot of discussion about. Looks like a fucking PNG from here. That's wild. So now Stanley knows he's in a game. Let's just make one more pass through because I don't know that we'll come back here. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. But I just want to see everything there is to see. Okay, we did that. I've been looking up very much. That might be to my detriment. Let's check the left side. I'm pretty sure we've seen everything there is to see. For now. With a show of yeses or nos, are you surprised that I got to this point so quickly? Yes or no? Don't say anything else, just yes or no. No? Okay. Okay, alright, let's get out of here.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Does this shut my fucking game off? There's no way. Did that kill the game?
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another?
I mean, the game doesn't exist without us.
No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit.
Amazing.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
Okay,
he sat
nice.
at his desk in room 427.
Like, anymore, we have to time you out. Like,
orders came to him.
Tell me what I should or should not have done. Like, this is a final warning.
To push, how long to push them.
Thank you.
What order. This is what employee 427 did every
Zip it.
day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment.
Because now I want to go straight back there and do it again. Because apparently I missed something now.
Exactly for this job.
Instead of exploring the game, right?
Was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one...
What's up, boss? You didn't get mad at me for skipping. Can I? Yeah.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me.
It's true.
In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But
well, actually I have a clock, so...
beyond any doubt was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little
Well, you've
bit
trapped
closer.
me in here.
Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
I'm suspicious about this box. No, I can't fit under the desk. That's as far under the desk as I can go. Yeah, that's a one-way trip.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he... Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
There's a broom.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet. no reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Fuck all. Don't say FA. Oh my god. I could open the door. You want me to go back out?
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah.
Standing around doing nothing? Why?
Because you're
Please
funny.
offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
It's so funny. The narrator is XD.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
But it is.
I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite."
That's funny.
Your friends find this concerning.
Did you guys get the broom closet ending XD? It's so funny.
Stanley was fat and ugly and
wow, okay. All right, you little bitch.
Connection. That's how stupid he is.
You want to fucking go, dude?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs.
You want to fucking go? I will stand here for the rest of my life. That's it. You've pissed me off. XD!
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You went to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here. A physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system.
Yeah, it was the buzzing.
Collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins.
That's very responsible of you. That's definitely what you should have done and not
Anyone
insulted
who
me.
happens to be nearby, the person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I'm gonna go get a snack. It's really good. What if I... I'm afraid he's gonna lock it if I go back outside. The fact that I can't jump is infuriating. Shazam! I've returned to normal. I'm back, baby. You guys didn't spam me very much. I'm surprised. Not feeling the spin chat? So here's the thing. I could see, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, non-streamer me would probably sit here for a full 30 minutes and make sure nothing weird happened. I don't want to do that to you guys. Like, I'm not joking either. I would literally say, I would just go AFK and do something else. But it is a video game and it does have limitations. Imagine if it was like adaptive AI.
Ah, you too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look,
Fungus.
You can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
I'd love it if he got so mad he made the whole game the broom closet. I thought he was trying to force me out for a second. Oh. Let's see if he remembers.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please.
Let's go! Yeah, that's right, bitch. Don't ever insult me again. Stinky narrator. Oh. Yeah, it's right, baby. Let's go. Now, you can't stop me now, bitch. I'll do it again. Let's see. Let's see how mad he gets. He's not talking. Is he?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I hope you like this fucking broom closet, dude.
Yes, there was not a single person.
That's right. There was not a single person here.
Wave of disbelief. Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
You little bitch.
Thinking he might find an answer there.
You bitch. You little bitch. You went insane first. Let's go. I win. Let me in. You little bitch. You better watch out.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his
Nah,
boss's
fuck you.
office.
You took away my broom closet.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
Can't believe
his boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
Because you don't want me to have fun.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Were they?
No, Stanley said to himself. This is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled.
No.
This is all a dream.
This is the narrator's nightmare.
Stanley felt.
A person who actually pays attention to the
An
directions.
explanation.
You've watched all these other streamers play the game and just like purposely be deceitful.
He wasn't crazy.
I got the normal ending right away.
Thought to himself,
And now I'm here to torture the narrator as much as possible.
Back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying.
Yeah.
To gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking?
A question I ask
Now
myself
the
every
voice
day.
was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange.
Don't you find it
I'm
particularly
dreaming about a
strange?
voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd, and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself?
If it's not a dream, I can do whatever I want.
He's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself.
Oh, oops.
Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Mm-hmm.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back.
Uh-huh.
The fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
Living the gaming life, welcome back.
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job.
Did he have a wife?
All I want is my life exactly the way
I'm doing really good. So far, I'm really enjoying this game, and Chad has been pretty low-key on the spoilers.
Everything will be fine. I am okay.
No one is around to help.
Oh. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please,
are you real, Stanley?
I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a
You killed Stanley?
She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, For just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man.
Yeah.
He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
It's a good point.
It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel
What the hell
better.
is happening?
But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
There he goes. That's our first death, I think.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Yeah, I know a place I feel safe in. I know a place that I feel really safe
When
in.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person there. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find
You
an
asshole.
answer.
Let me back into the fucking broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be
Let's see if
fired
this
for
is all
that.
the same.
And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy.
I love that they threw a ton of numbers around to make you take all of them down there, and probably none of them mean anything.
Reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
How many
And
doors
as
can I
Stanley
run through
pondered
before this is
He
done?
began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his
If I go
feet
fast
when he
enough.
looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming!
Maybe.
He yelled.
We'll find out.
This is all a dream.
I'll note down what I can.
What a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
I bet a lot of money they put little things in here that would frame perfect appear. Make you paranoid.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I have a secret technique. I can spin and walk at the same time. A rare ability.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this? But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
What if I don't?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Forklift! We need to do a forklift inspection. Okay. This looks like a pretty normal forklift. It has tilt and up and down. It does not have a third. It doesn't have side shift. And I can't tell what it's run by. It's a propane lift, but there's no propane canister on the back. Maybe it just doesn't have a propane canister. It might be a diesel lift. I'm going to give this like a 4 out of 10. It's very basic. Not a lot of thought and effort was put into it. As a forklift driver, like the mast doesn't have all the boom attachments and everything. Like it's not a very good forklift, honestly.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
I've incurred a $5,000.
Stanley. Everyone thinks you are
$5,000 penalty. I'll just get that one out of the way. I knew about that one. That's one of the few.
Hello. This is a recorded message scheduled either by you or a person in your place of work. The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe you are listening to a recorded message, please terminate it immediately.
Nah.
Release all flow of information from the recorded message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
And turn it back on. Damn, what a shame. I wanted to hear more recorded messages. What's most annoying is I'm never going to get to explore everything, I don't think.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley...
I'm surprised they didn't change this dialogue after a
Perhaps
while.
he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
They changed the employee lounge dialogue.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again.
Damn.
Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
It's true.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
I didn't forget about her.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Can I get back on the cargo lift? Damn.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his
Like a pie in the oven?
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks
What
you
kind
are
of pie?
very powerful.
message scheduled either by you or
Steak and onion.
The purpose of this message is to warn you about the dangers of recorded messages. If at any time you believe
This sounds
you are
extremely
listening to a
dangerous.
recorded
Guys, don't
message,
listen. Mute the stream.
terminate it immediately and cease all flow of information from
You
the
can't
recorded
terminate it, by the way.
message into your perceptual sphere. Thank you.
My perceptual sphere is incredibly tiny. It's the size of a pea. There's no way. Certainly not. I'll come back to that.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between
This
the two?
room is beautiful.
Could a man love a room?
It's true.
I mean, truly, truly, deeply.
I love my apartment.
Madly love. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, he, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took
I'm
the
still mad
first
about the
open
broom
door on
closet.
his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Do you enjoy repeating yourself, Mr. Narrator? Because I know I don't.
Perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
He knows.
I realize
He knows.
investing
Mavnir,
your
welcome
trust
back.
in
It's good to
someone
see you.
else
I didn't
can
see you
be
there.
difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. I'm asking, this is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work
Oh, we can look at the
aside,
forklift better.
to let her back into your life.
Yeah, this forklift is terrible.
She's been waiting.
This is like a 3 or 4 out of 10 on the forklift scale. It's not even like a unique design. It's like a bare bones forklift. Does it even have the correct... Okay, it has the correct steering wheel, but there's no return lever on the handle even. So this is like a 2 out of 10, actually. It's just a forklift body and the bare minimum. These forks look like they had some work put in them because the end of the fork should be scraped off. But, why is there... Oh, it's rust. I was going to say, why is there blood on the forklift? But that's just rust. What if I just want to stay in here forever? This is a cool room, right? You hate it when I stand around and don't do anything. Actually, a spoon lift. For those of you who don't know, I do drive forklift. So...
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
What did I do? I enter the Matrix. What the fuck is this?
Oh, Stanley, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all
Klaus was
about
driving it.
Gotcha.
Really?
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
I thought we were
One
going
could
to talk
look
to
there
the
like
nice
you.
narrator lady.
I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Nah.
Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Oh, okay. All right. You knew. All right. What do you got for me? There's a whole lot of nothing.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
No. You're not going to kill me. No killing.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
No, I actually
He had
want
to
out.
make a decision. What if a crucial outcome?
No. Stop it.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
That's what it says underneath his desk, by the way. This is my office. What the fuck do you mean? No input required.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
But it is the way to the lounge.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. Like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human.
Yo, we did it! Let's go! I'm real. I'm bleeding. Is that good?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Still mad about the broom closet. Give me my broom closet back.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone
Those racks are way too high. You would never store stuff that high.
The story has been about nothing but you.
But what are you bleeding? What color? It's a good question.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me.
You know, I can do this all day.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Yeah.
That's her, Stanley. Oh, no, you can't. Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible.
Let me out.
Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another.
Yeah, no, it's not what happens, though.
Fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible?
Nice try,
None of
Mr.
these
Narrator.
Decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? Wait a second.
Nope. He's learning. No. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, maybe. You know what we should do now? We should try to get the normal ending.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
He's learning that he's also in the simulation. He's going insane. Okay, I'm gonna try to get the normal ending and see if he'll let me do it.
To a set of two
Okay.
open doors, he entered the
He doesn't
door on
know.
his
He doesn't know. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, maybe he can get back in the broom closet.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Nothing going on in this room yet. What the fuck is this picture? Business strategy. What? What is this? Who made this? Business strategy. Yeah, it's a great business strategy, honestly. What's up? Where does this go? Going up sounds exciting. Let's go up. Yo! Ba, ba, ba. This goes incredibly hard. Let's see if there's anything in here. Oh. Why is the paper glowing? Oh, I didn't want to. Just want to alt tab. This is great. This could be the best ending yet. I got $10. He's gonna laugh at me and be like, "Yeah, you thought you were in charge?" Yo! Let's go. Amazing. Business strategy.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley.
Hey!
Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Quelle surprise? That's not how you say that. Excuse me, sir. He sounds like he's a little frustrated. Good. Loading.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Uh-huh.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
He sounds a little frustrated. He sounds like 6 out of 10 frustrated. We need to get it higher.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each
so we're 427, so we're that one.
In the building, Stanley's co-workers.
So these are cameras that look at where the employees would be.
Individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I'd like to point out that he got mad at me for rushing through that part, and then he rushed through that part.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Okay.
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off.
So the room is lit up. I'm curious about this staircase before we all die.
Time to talk about you. About
well,
me.
you die too, Mr. Narrator.
What all this means, I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are?
Oh, the button is...
A moment of solace before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times,
I know this isn't
I
going
let
to work.
the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp.
That's really rude of you.
I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
I thought he reset it again.
Made humble.
Uh-huh.
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy.
You do realize.
If you wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
That's rude.
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing.
Well, I'll
No
wake back up.
here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after. Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Nah.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room.
Nice room.
This is what Stanley thought. What a room.
The lighting in here is exquisite.
What a room, what a room.
There's a coffee? I didn't notice there was a coffee maker in here.
Va-va-voom. What a room.
What the fuck? Va-va-voom, I asked.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Stanley be like that, yep.
Investing your trust in someone else can be difficult.
I'm good at video games.
That the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration?
Yeah, you were in the middle of getting me killed.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad?
You've killed me multiple times.
I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you.
No, you don't.
You something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No.
Now listen carefully. This is important.
Hi.
Stanley walked through the red door. Aha. Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
God, he's such a good narrator.
There's nothing here.
Yep.
I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted?
Looks pretty good.
Ruining the entire story.
This is a big space to render in. Why would you do that?
I put a lot of time into that because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you
I'm going to be honest with you, man. Your story wasn't very impressive.
Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours.
It was pretty boring.
This game better.
A better ending.
See vehicles?
Yeah.
Trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
No, you know what?
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices?
I'd like to point out,
to be honest, I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
that because he's not given this scale means nothing. Like, which one is the best one?
You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from?
This is the area that was rendered in earlier.
Needed a third door. Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul.
You have a soul?
Can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try.
Turn-based battles. Yeah, can I get some turn-based action RPG elements?
I've compiled a new version.
Okay.
And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Yeah, let's try again. Let's try again. Nice. Stanley Parable worldwide leader. What? Only 21% considered skip the intro cutscene. Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. 98% of characters are more attractive than Stanley. None of this is real. I haven't been playing for 7 hours. I've been playing for 4 hours. Yeah, no, that's real. I like this door. Door's nice.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play
instead of
testing.
doing your stupid story, why don't we just hang out
Would
and
you?
test the game?
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Okay.
You click the button to move him back to the right. And if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Is this an active... No. What time is it now? I hate this? I think it's designed to be hated. Now, here's a real question. Did they disable? It would have been very funny if you weren't allowed to turn down the volume for this. But I'm just going to, where are we at? 50? There it goes.
You heartless bastard.
Hey!
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Yeah.
If it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience.
I got the baby's not dead. It's just
I'm
over
not
here.
even going to try. I'm out. I'm done.
Okay.
It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
You're welcome.
Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have?
Can we play Counter-Strike, please?
Yes. This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation?
I've played this game and beaten it.
You are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you.
That's not true at all. Hey, that's not the narrative. You got this shit wrong. Oi, oi, oi.
Yes, that must be it.
This man needs to calm down.
Venture into the experience of total mental.
I go outside.
So far, I love everything.
This is so accurately recreated.
Seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
This is insane. It's not perfectly recreated, but it's very close. There's the poster with the trees. Where's my hat? Hey, this isn't a complete recreation if I can't pick up my hat and put it on. This is Firewatch. Yeah, this is Firewatch. This is the game Firewatch. We have played this game before. I like the "don't tread on me." Very symbolic. Is this... No, this is his house, because the thing is scratched out of the wife. There's her Firewatch over there. Yeah, so there's a hat you can pick up constantly and put on your head. This is surreal. Firewatch was a damn good game.
No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh. Thank goodness, Stanley, what a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Avoided it. We're out of the
This was a good game. You fuck you.
Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
I'd be curious how much of the game is actually here. Probably not very much. I don't see the outhouse.
This will be just the thing.
I don't see a couple things that are required to be here for the gameplay, so it's not the whole game. Yo!
Wonderful.
Can I get some music?
Exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There is a
Yo!
possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenal.
Let's play Rocket. Give me some music, dude. Come on.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball?
Yes.
Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
It is fun. I played Rocket League a little bit back in the day.
Touchdown together? Yes,
Can I have the ball?
I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
In honor of the blue door. Oh, they increased my speed too.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Yes.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sports-ology. Hold on. What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
Don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
Uh-oh.
How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
He's gone. I did it. What the hell is this? Oh, no. I hate this. Get yourself a new mic. Nice. Leo, yeah, we like to shout out people here. It's important to me that everybody gets shouted out. Mostly just streamers that I've worked with in the past or people that we've rated before. Actual apprehension. This. I don't like this. This better not be like a horror section. I'm gonna be mad.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now.
Hey.
I wonder if he's happy with his choice.
I was.
He's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
I'm going back in there.
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end.
Nah.
Make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's
You're the one that causes the chaos and fear and confusion.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Oh, the game loaded.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Was it raining before? I don't think it was raining. Sounds are very distinct in this game. That's a little on the nose, don't you think? Well, no time like the present. Let's go.
New content? What does that mean, new content?
What the fuck is this? Whee!
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
That's Duck Duck's brother.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yeah.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Amazing.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in
Please, God, let it be nothing.
Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing
This is it.
adventure.
This is the whole Ultra Deluxe edition. For sure. We just sit in this elevator until the end of time. Yes.
Is it broken? What's going on here?
Yes.
Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Yeah! Wait. I can't jump outside of the circle. No. Damn it. We only get 36 jumps. Might as well use them all. You gotta use them if you got them. Oh.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
It's just an empty room with some cables. Who put that in there? Somebody had to put that in this room. Yep, that's it. Thank you so much for playing the Ultra Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition.
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say,
I'll pay for more jumps.
Impressions of this game are not positive.
Yeah, I could agree with you.
Elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Oh, don't worry, narrator. Soon they'll make excuses for everything.
There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good.
He's not wrong.
I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says,
Oh
"Test
my
achievement,
God.
please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to phone these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the
Oh
Stanley Parable
my
is
God.
really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together.
Oh, man.
What do you say, friend?
Yeah. Hey, I didn't make that choice. Hey, jerk. This isn't my office, dude. I'm not allowed to lock myself in. That's very...
Psst. Stanley, come over here.
No.
In the vent. I want to show you something.
Is it going to be my broom closet? If you give me my broom closet back, I'll listen to you.
You don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyways.
What the fuck? Okay, bye. Bye. Anyways.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I am not the imposter and I will not vent.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
What? No. I need more dialogue about the lounge.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office.
Nope.
He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's,
Do you know which way to go, dude? Are we lost? Is you sure? You don't sound too positive.
Oh, no, it's
Okay.
mistake.
Thank you.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Are you trolling me, dude?
It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep. Okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
I am not in an anime, and I am not an isekai character, so the story is not this way for me. But, it is that way for some people.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick,
I've already
Stanley,
seen
close
this.
your eyes.
I've already seen this. It's okay.
Okay. We just have to get back to, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable.
Okay.
How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning.
Hey!
And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track. From the top.
Wandering off track, my favorite.
All these co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to
I'd like to
the
point
meeting
out that the vent
Perhaps
is
he
gone.
simply missed a memo.
Now what?
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No, I didn't touch anything,
Did you
dude.
move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who
That's a
wrote the
great
story.
question, dude.
It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Okay. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear. Oh, no.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Hey! That's a jerk.
All of his co-workers...
He sounds like he's losing it.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Okay. Thank you. So far, it doesn't look like we've missed anything, dude. Like, I think you're going crazy.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest. I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
Doesn't look like the story,
recall,
dude.
But I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Did it?
Do you remember, Stanley?
Nope, I sure don't.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win!
Yay! Let's go!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid
That's
off.
it. Thank you guys so much for watching my playthrough of the Stanley Parable. I really appreciate it.
No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual
What
work
do you
for that win.
mean?
Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Well, good luck for you. Oh, you have to restart.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft. Balteus.
It's not Balteus. It's definitely not Balteus. What?
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Okay.
Just follow the line. How
Yeah,
simple
it's
is that?
trademarked. Why is it going? That's not the way the adventure goes, dude. But I can finally go explore this area, so. Somebody playing solitaire? What do they got? Kind of hard to read. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They'd have to flip again. Anyways.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on.
You need to calm down, dude.
Back there?
Yeah, it really did.
Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
Hey, you want to keep this line straight, dude?
I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten
Yeah,
the
hit me
mood.
with it. I recognize this music. Where's this from? That's funny as hell.
Wait, cut the music.
Okay.
Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story.
Will it?
Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything. Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right?
Mm-hmm.
The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
We are back at the office. I'm actually really enjoying it. I'm trying not to talk too much over the narrator and inject when I can, but honestly, I just want to play. So we were allowed to go in there. We're not allowed to go in there anymore.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Hey! The worst part is I can't. We're all in the narrative.
Stanley, I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us?
It's a good point.
We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
You seem obsessed with telling a story. I just want the credits.
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Sure. Finally. You understand.
Yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
It's the back rooms? Question mark. That's a good story. Back rooms are wild. I feel like I'm in the back rooms.
Oh no, not you again.
UTM.
I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story.
Okay.
No lines or monitor rooms. Just
Okay.
don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
I hate these dimensions.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How
Is it?
important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here.
I like how the narrator is now playing the game.
Means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending.
That's...
You're telling me...
That timer might
That's what
actually
this
be
is?
correct.
It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
Oh, it's funny.
I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
The fern isn't on this list.
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
This isn't accurate. I didn't find a bookstore.
Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Huh? Well, this isn't right.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something. Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? But
It was
got me
alright.
thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Okay.
So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
I thought it was Anne Orlando for a second and was going to lose my
Memory
mind.
Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then,
I think the developer is trying to say something.
Oh, the waste.
Oh, no. I thought this was going to be a room full of things that I had done in the game. There's no way that's real.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
They even got her name right.
Games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever
Shout out to James Stephanie Sterling, by the way.
Every game
funny.
ever created.
That's funny
how
as hell.
Grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
This is so
It was
good.
literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was.
This is
Persona
not
3. It was
Skyrim,
all
you
of them.
ass.
And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now.
Uh-huh.
A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Oh my god. What is this narrative? Hold on. This is the developer literally making a shrine to his game. It's
Here's
very
another
funny.
moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Are you really doing this?
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It
see.
didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content.
Okay,
it
all right.
just needed to be left alone.
He
to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video games.
This developer's really trying to make a point. And it's really funny. Oh, hey, what's back there? The serious room. Hey, there's the red and the blue door.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Uh-huh.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here? Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's being collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well.
Oh no! I don't know. We can restart. We can restart right now. We can restart right now and not see. We can. Fucking monkus moment. Oh no, do we dare go into the Steam review section? Oh no!
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny.
Oh no!
His humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny!
Bug Livia.
Funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game
I love that they're all in fucking metal crates.
Profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah. Where would you put them, I wonder? This is so funny. Oh no. Oh no, another one.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy?
I wonder if these are
Stanley,
real.
I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy, honestly. You
I'd have to wonder if these are real. They might be real.
For me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it, well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Yeah. What an awful memory to have to hold on to.
Yeah, it's almost like negative memories are.
Otherwise unimpeachable track record.
Negative memories are much easier to keep around than positive memories.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remember.
100% real true. Oh no. What is this?
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
I wish there was just a skip button.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt.
Oh no.
What if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record? Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
I don't know that this is what you should be doing, my guy. Oh no.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices.
and therefore by becoming it is. So on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time.
He had to record all this dialogue.
So, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, no, until 240.
Okay, it's looping.
That the logic of elimination...
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course,
it wasn't any of that.
It was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less...
He's doing it again.
and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
Okay.
Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think.
Mm.
Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could
He's making sense.
be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices.
He's talking about multiverse theory
affecting you
in some
and
sense.
not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first I was
Spots understands.
Manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I
Okay.
think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander...
Manifesto is a really cool word.
A mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other.
Okay.
In which case, the word I am not sick of shall be the victor.
Let's hear it.
It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's
not a bad idea,
rescued from
actually.
Disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. 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 Treatise.
You feel it? Your life slowly slipping away
Treatise.
as I don't press the button.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
It's looping. I disappeared for a second. It's looping.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this. and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review.
Yeah, let's
or at
find
least
out.
change some of the wording, perhaps.
Mhm.
To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place.
You can.
I guess I should become better educated on exactly how
That's a good
Steam
idea.
works.
If you're going to release your game on Steam, you should probably know.
A smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button.
Mhm.
Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review.
Was there at some point
Feature is not
you
widely
could not change a review?
Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more
You're a little
beneficial.
obsessed with
Something
one
along the lines
person's
of,
opinion on
"This
your game."
is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Uh-huh. Where'd he go? He's just gone. They didn't expect you to sit there that long and listen to him.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable.
No, it wasn't.
But well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here?
It's a good question.
Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yeah.
I don't feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place?
What did you do with the door, dude?
One can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window, or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficient...
I wonder if I had paid attention to the time on the clock. How much time is actually passing?
Please step away from the skip button.
Okay.
Go anywhere other than the skip button.
Okay.
There was a door here before, wasn't there?
Got you, fam.
I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
I'm working with you.
We need a door.
You need it.
I can work with any kind of door.
He's in breaking down. It's very funny to see the slow descent.
I'm going to step away for just a moment.
Okay.
I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
All right, I trust you.
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button.
I'm the best at
Got it?
following directions.
Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Now, how long are you guys willing to wait? I have 5:32 right now. I do need to take a break. How long should I wait? I could wait like a half an hour. How much do you want to be tortured, chat, is the question that I ask you. 5 more hours? I'll wait as long as you feel like? $50 years. Now, I don't know about you, but I feel like the game was telling me to press the button. See, this is the thing. I'd love to wait these out. But you never know if waiting it out is going to matter. Is this timer actually going? Let's see. I'm curious. We'll watch this for a minute and see if it moves. So something interesting. If this clock actually moves, that means the room is advancing in some way. No, the second hand is moving. I'm talking about the minute hand. If the minute hand moves, then the room is progressing in some way. That'd be the only way to tell, right? It looks like it kind of is moving. Let's see. I think it is. It actually is. So, yeah, no, it's definitely not. It's not on. It's moved to the next minute. Yeah, it's definitely moved. So that means time is passing. Tell you what, we'll wait 5 minutes. I have a feeling the game developers aren't that crazy to make you wait like 30 minutes. Ah! Maveneer, you... Oh my goodness. Yeah, now we wait. Thank you so much for the food. I really appreciate it. I was actually just about to make a snack, but I guess I'm going to sit here and wait for the food to show up. Thank you so much. Stanley got grab me the VOD later. Yeah, absolutely Thoughts of the Past. I'm playing through it right now. This is my blind playthrough. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Thank you so much for the food. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. No, it's not. It's not the same as my IRL time. It's different. Thank you so much. I will extend the stream by 1 hour today, so we're going for a 9-hour stream today. Now, this could be a misnomer, but there's been clocks everywhere in the game, and I have to assume they mean something. You know, they're kind of an indicator of the fact that so there's some logic in game development, right? This could just be a clock that works and not be tied to anything, but the room has to load every animation in and everything that works in. I said I don't know what a clock is to spoil anything. I can't tell you. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, telling me that kind of spoils stuff. But it's okay. I'll just pretend I didn't read that. Welcome in, Gutsy. It's good to see you. We've had a couple people kind of accidentally say so. I'm not mad at you or anything. It's just when you tell me stuff that can happen in the game, you kind of give me an expectation of what I should do. A perfect example of that is if you weren't here earlier, somebody told me in Age of Empires that if I sniped this castle, they would change back to my side. And it turned the game, because now I know that information, it turns the game from this was a really hard fight that I was going to spend hours on to it took me 30 minutes. So just keep in mind that any sort of mechanical information about the game is a spoiler. But I'm enjoying the game so far. Mav, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. That's a lot of money. I know the food stuff is not cheap anymore. I actually need to go through it and try to cheapen up the prices. I feel bad for you guys every time. But again, it's your money. You can spend it how you want. And if you want to support me by getting me food and keeping me from having to take a break, that's completely fine. And of course, I'll add an extra hour onto the stream. So we started at 4 minutes or 20 minutes to... I'll wait 5 minutes. Cat deserves fish. Thank you. The thing is, like I've said, if I wasn't streaming, I would just sit here for like 30 minutes and just let the game run. Like, I don't care, but I don't know that people want to watch me just sit here and not do anything. I mean, people watch paint dry. I don't know. You don't like fish, Leo? That sounds like a personal problem. Well, tuna's fine. That's good. You like fish then. I got food I can wait. Yeah, we can wait. I would imagine there's some that you do need to wait, the actual like 30 minutes or however long he says. But I would imagine some of them are only like 5 or 10 minute timers because, I don't know, maybe the developer is really insane and wants to make, I have no idea. Don't confirm or deny. But there's a certain expectation that your gamers are only going to want to sit around for so long. Okay, that was 5 minutes. Actually, it was a little bit longer than that because I ran around the room for a few minutes while he was talking. So we've probably been in here for probably 10 minutes. Yeah, that's kind of what's expected of you. You know, it's actually kind of a sanity check that he left something in here that moves. If the room was completely sterile, this would be much harder. That's why I'm staring at the clock. Because the clock gives you some grasp that things are happening. If the clock wasn't in here, it'd be really bad. Like, genuinely, like, an empty room with a buzz is borderline not good for you to... It's not good for the human brain. And there's plenty of studies of people being left alone with nothing to do, and that's not mentally and psych I don't know. Take this with a grain of salt, of course. I'm not a psychiatrist or anything, but as I understand it, being alone, yeah, being alone in a room is not, especially with no stimulation, is really bad. Of course, over like really extended periods of time. How long do you guys think the food's going to take to get here? Let's see. I'll check my phone. I have to wash my wrist brace. The rooms that are so silent you can hear your own organs. Yeah, there was that room, the scientific room. That if you... let me check my DMs really quick. I sent you a treat. I don't want to save this number. I wouldn't mind being alone in an empty room. It's not a bad thing for some people. It really depends on the person. Some people, my old ex-roommate, he could not sit in silence for more than like 5 minutes or he'd go fucking crazy. He had to have music on. He had to have some kind of noise, or he would physically start to have problems. For me, I actually really enjoy, like, there's been many days where I've just come home and stared at the ceiling in my room in complete silence. Like, it's really depends on the person. Yeah. Yeah, you can hallucinate. There's also certain things, like, I have ADHD, and I don't talk about it very much. I have a very severe case of ADHD. I say that because when I was young, I was growing up, I was taken in and ran through a lot of tests. I was, a lot of tests from a lot of different doctors. They actually studied my brain for a little bit. They hooked me up to scanners and stuff. But there are certain things that I've found, like, for example, if it's dark out, I have less to look at, and so it's easier for me to focus if there's not a lot of bright things around me, which is kind of obvious, but I figured it out one night while I was walking home from school. That it was really dark, and I was able to think. And then, like, if there's nothing going on, I can think. And also, if I have something that's very repetitive or very loud, that also helps me think. It doesn't work every time. The brain is a very fickle thing. I also do not take medication because, unfortunately, all the medication I tried causes me to have massive anxiety attacks, which are worse than me just dealing with my ADHD. So... I've tried many different types of medicine. None of them have worked very well. I do take caffeine occasionally if I want to focus really hard, but I have to be careful not to take caffeine and then get scared or have any sort of anxiety, because then that anxiety will be much worse. Yeah, everybody's different. Everybody has to do it in a different way. This room is very quiet. I close my eyes, I can go back to a time. And think about myself sitting in a different chair with my feet up in a different place. You know, the game said it was thought-provoking, and it certainly is. I probably won't wait. Once the food gets here, I'll probably press the button so we can move on. But I'm genuinely curious, right? The problem is you have no idea how long you would actually wait, right? Like, The developer could have made the timer 5 years. I'm never going to be able to wait that long, right? Hate repetitive actions, yeah. I actually think I write the best or focus the best when I have a stream on in the background. Yeah. For me, being in the room with somebody else helps me work. There's a lot of little things. And you'll never know whether it's because of, you know, just how your brain works, or if you have ADHD or some other sort of mental disability, if it's something like that. Or, it's hard to tell, right? The brain is a complicated thing, and I am not a neurosurgeon. Or any sort of psychiatrist, so I don't know how it all works. But learning about yourself, I would say, is the most important thing. Figuring out what you can and can't do. The minute after you stop, yeah, the moment we stop. The interesting thing is that I've stood still as well. I was wondering if the game would, like, sense that I'm not moving around. That's when we were in the psych where he goes insane. I thought if I ran through the doors, enough of the doors, something would happen. That's another gamer mechanic thing, like it would trigger. There's no way to jump or get on anything. Learning about yourself is a complicated process. You have to come to your own acknowledgement that this is a thing that's happening to you. And that's sometimes very difficult. That's a good point. I could run laps around the room. Wonder what they used to record the step thing. I found out that steps being recorded often aren't people walking. I find kind of bizarre. It's often like completely different sound effects that they use, or items that they use to create the sound effects. I can still click on stuff. Click on the plant. The trick is that the other one's looped. And so I would assume this one looped as well. And the clock is probably just a misnomer. It's probably set to just run as a normal clock, which would not take up that much time or power or processing per room. Counterclockwise, maybe. Yeah, if you don't know the game, throwing out ideas is fine. Just be careful. Go this way, maybe? I could also be completely wrong about everything. That's a very big possibility. That's probably the most likely answer, is that I'm just wrong. Nothing will happen. The clock is just a decoy. There's only one way to go forward, and that's pressing the button. So, also acknowledging that you could be wrong about everything that you have assumed is really important. There's a humming. What is that? That's the thing that turns the lights on. There's just enough stuff in this room to not go crazy. We've been in here for, it looks like 20 minutes now. We'll be passing the 30-minute mark in 5 minutes. My food should show up. I'll take a picture of the food, put it on screen. We'll have a snack, and then I will click the button. I'll be right back. Making sure the food wasn't here. Is it even on its way? Ivers usually takes a while. Yeah. For the sake of brevity, I wish I could remember when I came in. You know what? I'll wait 5 more minutes. Yeah, give me some push-ups. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. That's 20 more. 25. Okay, 10 more. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, okay. 10 more. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Woo. Thank you for the 30 push-ups. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm going to ask chat. Do we press the button, yes or no? I wouldn't be surprised if they'd make you wait an hour. Yes. Lily, are you okay? Are you guys okay? It looks like most people are saying yes.
Are you okay?
I'll flip a coin if you tie the pole. If the mods run a poll, you guys get a poll. I'm not going to run a poll myself.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room.
It was 12 hours.
Gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me?
That's a good question.
Cookie Nine.
Exactly.
No idea.
There you go, my guy.
What would it ever really matter?
Nothing.
Here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about
He's
me.
learning.
Mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as a child. Wow.
Oh, man is
I can't help myself.
Man is speaking mad knowledge.
Vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button. and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening.
Thank you for the lurk, Leo.
Held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving
You
me
left
there.
last
And
time,
surely
dude.
You'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship.
If you'd
Surely
sit here and
you'll
talk
not
to me.
be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those
You're
reviews.
repeating.
Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my...
If you'd stop looping.
You're back. You're
Oh,
back.
God.
Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks.
It's been longer than that,
I've been
dude.
sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground.
Wah.
One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words
He's really
that
going.
I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I
Oh,
scared?
no. He's not real.
Perhaps I've been scared this whole time.
You gonna let me back in the broom closet now?
Slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me.
You wouldn't give me the broom
Press that
closet
button,
back.
You're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us. And I am suspended in its
I am upside
unending
down.
quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed.
This
and I
is so
feel
much
right
dialogue.
now
It's
like
impressive.
I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you?
Sophie, he took away my
You
broom
see what this
closet.
means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed.
Okay.
I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Ow.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe
Yeah, I did.
it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist.
He's completely losing it, by the way.
Timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite.
Yeah, we don't need free will anymore.
This was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do.
I don't feel
perhaps
afraid.
One day, this state of mind will consume you as well.
It can't.
Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this,
prepare
only
yourself.
This
What?
one thing,
What do you mean
perhaps it
prepare
will bring
myself?
me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
You do know I've given you every opportunity to let me out of this room, and I won't press it again. Hey, you, welcome in. Yeah, get a shout out for the fluffiest goat on Twitch. He was the cutest, most adorable bean. You did this to yourself. Did he die? Oh, that's creepy.
Alert.
Whoa! Colbury, hello! Oh my goodness. V-hack. I'm gonna turn myself over for the Raiders. Hello, Raiders. It's good to see you. My name is Eyes of the Vampire, and I'm a human wizard who runs an entire space station called Livefire Station. Colbury, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We are current. This is perfect. I can stand around for a few minutes. V-hack, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know who I am, I've stated it again, but I will state it again. I'm Eyes in the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs an entire space station called Livefire Station. It's my Discord server. And we are currently playing the Stanley Parable. Please be careful. This is my first full playthrough, so no spoilers. Please don't tell me about mechanics or things that might happen or things that the game developer will do. Just be clear. I've saved this for a very long time. This is a very special occasion. Teyu, thank you so much. I think Teyu's message might have indicated that you directed the raid this way. If that's true, thank you so much, Teyu. I really appreciate it. And yeah, absolutely. I could give a brief model demonstration while we're stuck in this horrible, awful, terrible. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're not going insane. Let me see here. What do we got? I can. Yeah, I'm a time-locked entity, so I'm not worried about all of the horrible things that are happening to me in Stanley Parable. We've been in this room for... We've been in this room for a very long time. Lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you as well. I've seen you around. You're the fairy person, if I remember correctly. Cute fairy. Let me just double check. I've been very busy with home life, so I haven't been keeping up with all of the people that I've been following. I think it's VT, if I understand it correctly. Yes, you're the fairy. Ink? I apologize if I've gotten that wrong. Yes, I was correct. I'm very yes. I remember. I think I showed up. I don't remember if we've rated you or not, but I definitely will try to at some point. And thank you so much. Again, I'm going to stand... So somebody has bought me food. A couple things are going on right now. I'm obviously playing Stanley's Parable. Somebody has been kind enough to buy me food. which has extended our stream by 1 hour, and I'm currently waiting for that food to show up. So I'm trying not to go too fast, and this is like the perfect place to just chill. Apparently because we have unlimited time. And so I'm kind of just waiting. So I apologize if not a lot of exciting things are happening on stream. What were you playing? You were playing Little Guardsman. What is Little Guardsman? Please enlighten me as to, is that a 40K game? Little Guardsman sounds like a 40K game of some note, of some descript. It's a fantasy papers, please. Really? I know that they made a, what do you call it? They made a, they made like a UK Papers, Please where you were at a bar as well, but I don't know if that's the same as the game that you're currently talking about. I saw a bit of it, but it looked adorable. Interesting. I didn't know there was another Papers, Please alike. Writing is so fun. The art style looks like it could be in Cartoon Network. That's really awesome. That's absolutely fantastic. I think more games like Papers, Please should exist. Papers, Please was such a fantastic game to bring into the world. And then we got the bar game, which I don't remember the name of, but that one was also fantastic. And then, obviously, now this game that I've never heard of before. I'll have to check it out after the stream if I can remember. The voice acting is also amazing. The voice acting in this game, in the Stanley's Parable, is phenomenal. This room is making me nervous. The button is still humming. Was it this thing that I heard make a noise? What made a noise? Something fell over. I think that's the batteries running out on the smoke detector, which is wild. Those are some long-winded batteries. The clock fell off the wall, too.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much. They said,
oh, no.
He didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up.
Oh, no.
It's the
it was the funniest thing.
It's the unwillingness to
I know. He's so good.
Heart, the words that they are speaking.
He took away my broom closet, though, so I hate him.
No consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course,
I think the developers tried to say something. I can't tell what it is, though.
That seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires.
So true.
By every person at every
Overy, thank you so much for the follow. I feel like I earned that one. Yeah, we climbed out of the deficit. Thank you so much. Had a couple of change up. I think Twitch has been unfollowing people.
This is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and
I like how the last two he just didn't say anything.
Entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us.
Yeah?
It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise,
this game is fantastic.
We have
yeah, it might be bots. But thank you so much. We're on our way to 1,000 followers and me playing my first modded Minecraft.
Deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness.
I will sit here and listen to everything he says. The narrator is so fantastic that there is no reason I would not sit here and listen to him.
Our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project.
Look at him go.
I'm not mad about any of this.
I'm mad as hell.
I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collective.
For those of you who don't know, maybe you're new here. Well, I'd imagine you're new here. The cat on my shoulder is actually a temporal entity. He's an ontological object. So this kind of every timeline ever kind of speaks to me on a personal level. I really like this kind of discussion.
Fear and insecurity, and cannot help but attempt to tear me down.
And I've actually been following some of the stuff that he's said.
When you read these reviews now, you can see it.
He's still mad about the reviews.
And how
it's been a billion years, dude. You've got to let the reviews go. Cookies 9 didn't hurt you, man. It's okay. It's all right. They said they left a negative thumbs down and left an XD. Like, dude, it's okay. It's gonna be all right.
Help but leave a negative review on Steam.
Coming down here and seeing the curtains with the Steam review logo on it. God damn it, was the I laughed for about 2 minutes straight. No, not the Steam reviews.
Ironclad in comparison, perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why.
Dude, you gotta let it go, dude.
The game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor,
Mm-hmm.
that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish.
It has been pretty amusing.
The game was never meant to be funny.
Oh, he's looping. He's looping.
To speak to the human.
No, we can't let him loop. He's gonna lose his mind. So, I would also like to say that we spent 30 minutes in one room. In a room. In one of the rooms to see if anything would happen. We spent 30 minutes in, I don't remember which rant it was, but it was like the third or fourth rant. We let him run out of time, and then we actually sat there and watched the clock and watched time go by for like 20 to 30 minutes. Unfortunately, nothing happened. I think the noise I'm hearing is this. Coming back out. What is it? Is the broom closet. So there's a broom closet that you can find, and if you stand in it, he gets really mad. And if you reset and go back to the broom closet, he freaks out. He actually remembers that. And after the third or fourth time, he boards it up so you can't go back into the broom closet. I'm still mad. I liked my broom closet, and he didn't let me have it. So we're currently enemies until he gives me the broom closet back. It's kind of wild. You have to wonder which one of these empty rooms something crazy happens in, right?
The end is never the end, is never the end.
Oh no.
Is never the end.
Oh no.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Are you okay?
This one's going to be really hard to listen to. So, I'm going to try to talk over him for a second. There is a moment in Dead Space 3 at the end of the game. Spoilers for Dead Space 3. At the end of it, starts in like the DLC. You walk in, and there's a guy slamming his head. He's either slamming his head on the wall, or he's like sitting in the corner. And he's just, they're hungry. They're coming. They're hungry. They're coming. I don't do it justice. That voice actor he sounds exactly like this. He sounds like he's lost his fucking mind. It's so creepy. Okay, I can't listen to that. I can listen to the silence. Yeah, the noise we're hearing, I think, is this. Oh. The button is having trouble resetting. Right, we're underneath the ocean. This is so good. This is fucking wild, dude. Holy shit. God damn. I still can't get out. Oh, this is really pretty. This is a lot of new stimuli for me. Whoa. Oh, 2D PNG plants. Let's go. Yeah, you know, the Stanley Parable could have more realistic plants, honestly. This is kind of like a 6 out of 10 for me. And the narrator, the button pressing sequence takes way too long. If I could just skip the button press and just go straight to the end, that'd be really good. And it was fucking... Stop. Anyways, that guy's dead now. Here, let me... Vandal Savage was given life in prison. Leave a negative review on Steam. Oh, God. I hate this. So, this theoretically is the heat death of the universe, right? Is that where we're at? Is that spots? Are we okay? Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. The button still works. Can we get the plants back, please? This is a little spooky. Surely not. Yeah, I can't press it again. It's an open world game. No! There's nothing left. It would be really cool if he had gone for like a red sun in the background. Wow. We made it. We're free. Hey. What the hell? I wanted to look around a little bit more. You bitch. I'm gonna do that to you again.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
You little bitch. Where's my broom closet, you I was about to spew some very negative words. Still curious about that input required thing. That definitely was something we could interact with. Really, dude? Seriously? No. No, I'm not doing it this time.
When Stanley came to a set
Fine.
of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Only negative reviews.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
No!
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
I have an
to
idea.
his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
This man berated me and made me listen to music for skipping his fucking dialogue. And now here we are, fucking skipping the fucking dialogue. Fuck you. I'm gonna try some of these other codes. It was 2-4. Like 2 is like right here. What? That's not right. It's all wrong. What? I can't hit all the buttons. Maybe I'm not looking at it right. It's hard to see in the dark. 1. Okay, I can hit the 1. Oh, it's really small for some reason. Oh, maybe it's because I'm not looking at the right spot. Let me put a pointer on the middle of my screen. Hold on. That's weird. Okay. 2. Ah, whatever. Fine. I think he's purposely making it harder to see the dial for reasons. He doesn't let me put numbers in after the first one. I was able to put the code in again. The game really doesn't feel like that, though. It doesn't feel like it would make you purposely memorize something and then put it in later. That doesn't seem like the narrative they're trying to tell. Still,
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this
I want to talk to the nice
Stanley
narrator
would
lady
meet his
again.
violent death. The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront.
We've been down here before.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great
What is the
loss,
point of this
like
area?
cutting the eyeballs
What
from
are they
the
doing
man.
here?
And so
Compacting
he
garbage?
and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life.
Uh-huh.
Farewell, Stanley.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
I like
In a
nice
single
narrator
visceral
later.
instant, Stanley was obliterated.
They're
as the
compacting
machine
unruly
crushed
Stanleys,
every
maybe.
bone in his body.
Regin, welcome back. It's good to see you.
Instantly. And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
That's a good question.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
So we've already seen all of this. But he's talking without me being in there this time. Wait a minute, what is he saying?
Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise? Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room? Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. It's the kind of...
He's still talking about that room. It's so funny. Okay, let's go through the thing. This time I will not escape.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another.
She doesn't remember I've been here
How
before.
they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not.
Let's keep an eye on the
Sometimes
food.
These things cannot be seen.
Okay.
But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Well.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Oh.
But
I wanted it to be more to go than
business,
okay.
Stanley
I
took
really
the
needed to
first
be more
open
than
door on
okay.
his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Have we
I'm
now?
not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want
Danger
something bad
everywhere.
to happen to you? Why? I don't know
You've
how
tried to kill me like
this,
15
but I
times, dude.
really
Don't
do
start.
want to help you.
I know you remember. I remember.
Look, let me prove it.
Nah.
Prove that I'm on your side.
Nah.
Chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way we're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
I mean, you've died several times.
I wanted to stop.
So have I.
We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
If you play the credits, I'll stop.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here, yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy.
This is pretty.
I actually feel happy.
I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad you're happy. This is pretty. This reminds me of VR chat. There's a couple of worlds kind of like this. We played a VR chat Stanley Parable about pushing buttons, and it was very funny. It brought us to a room, and it was like, you really like pressing buttons, don't you? And so the entire room, and I'd say it was about as big as like a 3-bedroom apartment, was just filled to the brim with the same button over and over and over again. Whoa. I think the food is on the way. Yeah, it should be here. Oh, it's still got 20 more minutes. Okay. I wonder how many effects there are. Of course, we will wait and see what happens. This is pretty. It's funny because the developer of this game could have easily made a horror game, and it would have been a very good horror game. I'm glad they didn't. It's interesting how many developers could have easily made horror games that I know of, but they didn't. And bless their souls, because they could have made very good horror games that would have been terrifying. And it is a horror game. I think it is for certain people, but it's not. Yeah, psychological horror. I don't know. Is it psychological horror? I'd say it's more comedy and drama than psychological horror. Maybe for someone it would be psychological horror. I'm not horrified. I'm perfectly fine. Me and Spots have been through this kind of stuff many times before. Spots does this on a regular basis. This is how his life works, or how he works. Pesting every solution. This is really pretty. What does nihilism mean exactly?
No, wait. Where are you going?
Yeah.
Right. Where were we?
What is nihilism exactly? What is the definition? This is really nice. We'll have to come back here.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I'll be fine, dude. Rejection of all religious and moral principles and the belief that life is meaningless, they condemn the show. The rejection of religious and moral beliefs, the belief that life is meaningless. Interesting.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Okay. I'm thinking about it. Can I actually go back all the way? What is this? This is new. I haven't seen this but fucking piece of paper anywhere. That's weird.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
I mean, this is really nice. Interesting. It is really pretty. I mean, the alternative is pretty brutal. Can I go back? No, I can't go back. I could restart the game.
No.
But
what do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You heard me before, didn't you? You will die. What about this isn't getting through to you?
What if I don't die? This is just torturing him. Can I just go back? I love this drywall pasted fucking room. It's great.
Are you are going to stay here, aren't you?
Oh man. Yeah. You got nothing to say this time? I'll give him one more chance. This is really funny. That's funny. Self-harm is really grim. I am very aware. With that being said, in video games, we eat ourselves off ledges all the time.
Oh, thank God you lived.
See, I'm fine.
You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Oh, boy.
No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me.
You took away my broom closet.
If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
You took away my broom closet. Give me my broom closet back, or else I could reset the simulation.
Let's go back to the other room. Can you do that? My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
You've tried to kill me so many times.
Platform over and over to be rid of it. You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Yeah, we need to aim for the pool at the bottom. Hold on, let me try to hit that. Oh nope, can't hit it.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
I almost feel bad.
Is it over?
Give me my fucking broom closet back.
Isn't it?
Yes.
I'm going back.
Bye.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Isn't it a bit extreme? I want my broom closet back. He's never going to give it back. And that has made me angry. What's up, dude? What do you got for me this time? Okay. We've done this before, dude.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense.
Ultra Deluxe Extreme.
One step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable
2. Okay, so the reason I'm laughing so hard is for those of you who don't know, Twitch streamer Doug, his brother made the Stanley Parable with obviously with the crew that is credited here. But During a stream, Doug called his brother and was talking to an AI and tried to convince the AI that he was making Stanley Parable 2. That's why this is so funny. He was like, I'll make the AI the new voice of Stanley Parable 2.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior?
So this is really funny. This must have been an in-joke.
Think of all the new
Thoughts in the past. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Doohoo.
Built from the ground
Doohoo.
Why there are so many possibilities.
That's very kind of you. Thank you so much.
Different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
We want Stanley Parable 2. Where is it? I think
the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, that's an artistic...
The best part is I'm pretty sure he said he's not going to make the Stanley Parable 2, which makes this even funnier.
And innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Long-term franchising potential makes me want to throw up. More TSB. Cool red section off the chart. Boring sections of the chart. The charts have a lot of fucking chart put into them. Didn't know that brother Doug. Yeah. Interiors Markiplier bloody making 2 guns. Yeah, it's he talks about it from time to time, but his brother was the one that
Now, to be
yeah,
clear,
Parkser made
I
this
haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
Yeah, Parkser
but
made
let's
it.
Take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Mm-hmm.
I figure that if I can
what the fuck is this?
Interesting concepts, that
Who
surely
took the
game
red
will
marker?
sort of naturally
Me!
Spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical.
Oh man, what is this? What is this beautiful creature? Amazing. It has eyes, ears, nostrils, arms, and legs. And question mark? I like this. This is actually really cool branding. The 427 and the 2 in the middle. That's sick, dude. That's like genuinely good branding. It's funny how sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Oh no. Oh no, Stanley Parable. You can't say this kind of stuff on the internet. You can't. You can't say this kind of stuff on the internet. Oh no. What's gonna happen now? Diablo 2. Diablo 2 was really good. New content. A bus? Man, for me. Oh, this is great.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay. That's new. What? You hear your name in game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
Okay.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim.
Okay.
Of course, in the final game, this button...
Right, of course. Right. This is an alpha product.
Let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
This man.
I promise you'll love it. Okay. So
I think the developer is trying to say something again.
Forget whoever you are and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this
Okay,
button.
all right.
Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name.
It might be a stupid button that says somebody else's
and
name.
This time, let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim.
No!
All right, fine, whatever. It's just a meaningless button that says Jim. Are you happy now? Get out of here. I'm done with this button. Why don't you go humiliate me in front of a different feature that I worked very hard on?
Jim.
See, if you'd only played along, that would have been your name the button says.
Jim.
But no.
Jim.
Instead,
Jim.
I can't even think about it. I'm taking the Jim button away.
What?
Jim.
Let me press the button. Dick. Morikori, hello. I will hydrate. Hello, Ghosty. XD. Certified XD moment pressing the gym button. Morikori, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station.
Maybe I'll only let people named Jim play the Stanley Parable 2.
How are you gonna prove that?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
I get the feeling the developers tried to make a tiny little itsy bitsy statement. Let me in. About video game design. What could it possibly be? I wonder. This game is amazing. This is fantastic. It's living up to the hype, that's for sure.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2.
That was part of the...
Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Let me jump, asshole. I hate you. Everything. Get it here. Collectibles. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay. I'm not allowed back in. Collect them all. Smile.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
It is. I don't want big rewards. Hey, how dare you talk about Assassin's Creed 1? I'll bet 2 of you got that joke. Free achievement. Don't mind if I do.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever.
Did you guys hear about the games that
will be given to you?
were literally built to give you tons of achievements on Steam to break? I don't remember what it broke. But there was games that you just like played and it just gave you millions of achievements.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Not delivering on any of his promises. How embarrassing. A 0 out of 10 game. I'm going to have to leave a negative review on Stanley Parable. On Hollow Knight, play randomizing all sooner achievements by accident just by opening the game. Yeah, I don't really understand what the point of the achievement games was. Ooh, look. Meeting at 2 p.m. Okay. Can we get another collectible? Be very funny if we could get more than one. Oh, damn. They don't want us to go back into that room. What do you think, Spots? Tastes like infinity. Yeah. Nothing is infinite. What is this? That is that a fucking skin molecule? Is that what I'm looking at? That's what it looks like.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful?
This is terrifying.
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole.
I think we all know where this is going.
An astonishingly deep hole it is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated.
Yeah, they did. You need to calm down, dude.
Some things we didn't mean.
You said some things.
Put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite. If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Maybe I like it down here. I don't have to deal with you anymore. It's kind of cramped. I still can't jump.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really, gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow, okay, yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
See? Is this so hard that we just explore together?
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes.
No, I
but at
can't
this
jump.
depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch.
Yeah, it's not really doing it for me.
Who am I to judge?
What am I gonna do?
You just do whatever it is you're here
Thank
to do.
you.
Teleport button when you're ready.
You know what? If we had had this conversation about the broom closet, I wouldn't hate your guts. Oh, I can't leave now. Uh-oh.
Teleport button not working? You sure?
Yeah, it's not working.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago.
Yeah, that's
Try
weird.
again.
Yeah, I got you, fam.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked.
Let's go.
It's a win for everyone.
Yeah.
You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
I did it. We have achieved a whole percent. That's normal, right? This'll be fine. Let's go. He doesn't know. This guy fucking... Yo! Let's go. Change your reality. That spawns a special ability. I don't like that one. Don't like that one. What? Oh. Somebody poison Moya in the chat, please. Oh my god. Change yourself. Hey. Yeah, I don't want to do that one. What the fuck is this? Yo, we're flying! Oh, God. Hey, it's me! That happens to me sometimes. Oh, God. Turn it back. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah! Let's go! What the fuck? How many different versions of this do you think there are?
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley?
Hey, I was having fun.
It seems you had sort of dozed off there.
You
drifting
bitch.
away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley. Because this hole is just so darn
fascinating. We had such an agreement that I was finally going to have fun.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused?
I was focused.
From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
I swear to God. Let me go back to having fun. Leave me alone.
Stanley,
I want the skip button back.
Toodle pip.
Toodle pip. No! I was having fun! You dick.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay, I think the food is here. I will be right back. The food is here. I shall acquire a picture of it for you. Did we get sauce? We got sauce! Let's go! Got more than enough sauce this time. Picture up on screen and I will take a snack break. You know, I'd love to see play this game. I'd love to see Edda play this game. Like, unironically. He would have a time with this game. Oh, man. Sassy Edda would be extremely funny. Yeah, I'm gonna snack really quick. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna take a quick break. You guys need something to look at. Here, new content. Put the picture up on screen. Save it. I save all the pictures of food that anybody's ever bought me. It is something precious to me. I do have a question for chat. For those of you who have played this, give me just a second to iron all this out. That's food that I've made. I need food pictures. Food pics. It's this one. No, this one was Mav. What? Oh, God. Oh, you get a sneak peek as into the items. But you can't tell what it is. There's the food. Wait. I'll put on some music as well, because we're going to be here for a minute. I'm going to eat. It's so good. Thank you so much. I can send you, so Thoughts of the Past. This is where you can find all the songs that are currently being played. I don't know if you'll be able to find that one because it just went to the next radio station, but you can surf through there. Tartar sauce is the fucking best. Oh, I didn't know there was a history. As always, I'd highly recommend OC Remix for any streamer or person that wants to have some copyright-free radio, and also just if you want to listen to some good music, I got OC Remix. Rainwave.cc/OC Remix. Most of the songs on there you'll find uploaded to YouTube, and then you can download them from there. Or just listen to them on YouTube if you want to listen to specific songs. That's really good. Thank you so much. Holy cow. It's so tasty. Okay. I've never had liver. Sorry for the wait, folks. I haven't taken a break yet, so I think I've been doing pretty good. That sounds really good. Okay. I think I'm good to go. Hands cleaned off. Okay. Wait. Really? Hey, you. I gotta get the food off screen. You're right. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Okay. What? Well. Okay. Let's go. Exit? No. We checked out everything. We went to the collectibles. We checked out the achievements. We went to the infinite hole. It's new. What is new? It's special, not everybody's taste, so I can imagine. Please, no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy birthday.
Sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
Why did you ask then? By the way, Eisen, Teo, what? What do you want? What you got? I'm gonna find you, goat person.
Maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my...
Do I not have a Steam category on? That's annoying. I could have sworn I changed that. Thank you, Teo. Get Well Someday. Hey! That's not the balloon I picked. That's annoying. I must have turned it off when I switched from Age of Empires and not changed it to something else. Although, honestly, it changed. Honestly, this might not be the best stream to have your category set to because you're going to get a lot of people coming in and maybe spoiling stuff. I don't mind if it's just you guys for this one. This is a treat for my regulars. I'll leave it set for now. If we have any problems, I'll change it back. Okay, up here. It changed. All of the marketing has been changing.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it.
Okay.
I'm happy
That's
to
a little
say
bit
that
extreme,
after
but
much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring.
A great trick if you have a hard time making
dissonance
decisions.
while the bucket is in
We're
your
going
arms.
inside.
And to be honest, it's a much
I
more
you're feeling
complete
relief or
solution
disappointment.
for
That's actually
you
really
than
smart, Teo.
actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable.
Yeah, I changed
Can
it
you
just
imagine
now,
what a
Fizz.
pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Well, I thank you.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable.
These are desks from the office. That's interesting.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
I thought that was my PC for a second. I can't drop it, which is the first thing I tried to do. Well, no time like the present.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Somebody had to model that and put that there. I mean, I am moving on, dude.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
No.
Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work.
Oh,
There's
that's a
definitely
fucking stab at a lot of
game in there
developers.
Somewhere. Say, Let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these
Hello,
new
Ada.
features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a
Ada, I want to watch you play
meaningful
this game. Go away.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Unless you've already... Shut up.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
The hole has some potential.
Hold
We found that
on.
out.
Let me do a different arrangement.
Okay,
yes. Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
They really don't.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original.
That's right.
Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, this is the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, no.
Perfect.
Tell me this is not... Get me out of here. There's no fucking way. Okay. What? We're playing the Stanley Parable 2? They put the Stanley Parable 2 in this game? What the fuck? Oh my god. Let's fucking go. This is the greatest bit of all time.
This is the story of a man named
Stanley. Oh, okay.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
No fucking way.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427
No
did
fucking
every
way.
day of every month of
Oh
every
my
year.
god.
And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that it was end, as though he had been
Fucking
made
crying, I'm
exactly
laughing so
for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour.
They keep bringing it up.
He realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move
Nah,
for
we're
the
fine.
longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his
I
office.
thought he was going to bring the title back around to the Stanley Parable Super Deluxe. Because it needed, quote-unquote, a big title.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed.
Hell yeah.
Then days.
We can play
Years
War
gone
Fortress.
by. He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one
RPG
thing he
Dungeon
knew
Maker.
for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be
I can't
spoken
type.
to. He will be told what to do.
Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Is it actually going to kick me back? What the hell is this?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley picked up the bucket.
This isn't how the story goes.
Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket.
No.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Uh-huh.
Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the
Yeah.
place to be.
Wait.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes,
This is
perhaps
better
it
than the
truly
meeting room.
was.
It's true.
How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I have to check something.
Still no
Hey,
one was
Frick.
here. Stanley needed the
You
bucket's
spectating.
warmth
Thank
and
you so much
comfort
for the
now
follow.
more than ever. His boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
Yes.
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy.
Yes.
It's as clear as day.
Yes.
The broom closet believes it deserves
It
the
does.
bucket.
It deserves it. I'm not going to deny it. I got back in the broom closet. Let's go.
That's what the broom closet is trying to say here.
It's okay.
To go with the other cleaning
It is.
supplies.
Yeah, that's right.
Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in.
No,
Don't
it
hand
needs.
over
Give it the bucket.
I know how hard it must be.
We need to put the bucket away where it belongs.
On your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend.
I can do this to you again.
Hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, I'll bet you
I
did.
had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet
Oh
has the
my
golden
God.
reply.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
And lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship?
Oh, this is even better than I could have
in
expected.
your path in an even partially enticing manner?
You just don't want me to be friends with the broom closet.
Lay into it. Really tell the broom.
Don't tell me the broom closet thinks that about me. You don't know the broom closet like I do. Shut the fuck up. No, fuck you.
Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket.
I don't care about the bucket.
Changed and evolved
Bucket's dumb.
Let him have it.
It's not the companion cube. It's a little baby. Now I have to know.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help
Okay.
settle this debate once.
There's no debate. This is all you.
There. Now it's settled. No more debate. No more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. Right, I've got a second sticker
Okay,
back here,
yeah.
and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also
I think that's a little bit of overkill. You've got two. What is it?
whether the thing you're
Two
holding
things
is
together.
a bucket
You don't want
or
to. You don't want to clutter.
look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket."
I think he really wants me to leave the broom closet again. He wants me to leave the broom closet. And I'm not going to leave the broom closet.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies.
Okay.
Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
If he gets mad at me and is like, dude, this is the second playthrough, are you still in the broom closet? I'm gonna lose my mind. I need him to get mad at me for the last time I was in the broom closet. I need it to go that deep. Okay. Bucket is a narc. I know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Where's the bucket at?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We gotta settle this debate between me and the broom. Did he board up the? If he boarded up the broom closet, I'm gonna be mad.
The bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
I don't know. I think you're holding out on me. Oh, man. I think you're holding out on me. I think you got one more sticker. Come on, give it up. The fact that I can't throw or do anything with the bucket is aggravating. Max, welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bucket.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than
It's
ever.
not.
Perhaps his boss's office. Stanley, we must move
Okay.
on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Okay, you know what? Our friendship is repaired because he's not blocking it up anymore.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
That door looks so out of place.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful...
Oh, this game is gonna go with this. Oh my god. Okay. We're going in. Business strategy. Anyways.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Good call.
Was it the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands?
Oh,
Stanley
God.
Figs. What about Stanlerines?
Stanlerines is pretty good.
I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
I love how this has all been a meta-narrative on how much these things suck in video game design.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards
Extremely
an
funny.
unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right.
I don't know that I'm that attached to the bucket, dude.
Everything will be fine.
I'm not sold on the bucket yet. He hasn't given me a reason.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
How am I going to find all the other Stanlerines
was not shut.
if I don't check every
Stanley and
inch of the
bucket
game?
Still had every opportunity to turn around.
I love that the dial he had to add. I guess they could have added the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward.
They could have cut that into the audio, or he re-recorded all these lines with the bucket in them.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be.
I was right.
To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Yeah.
Farewell, Stanley.
Goodbye.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently.
Wait, the bucket's life? What about my life?
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest.
What
it
the
was
fuck
a
is
glorious
this?
bucket to behold.
Oh, it's dead. What the fuck is this? The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void. But through the use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here with you out into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as results of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as though you were in ignorance and darkness? I think I'll make an informed decision and opinion.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Photograph of 25 buckets. That is not 25 buckets. The greatest number of buckets ever captured in camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. I'm a little concerned that we're going into bucket land. Bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. For every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Inferno bucket. Inferno, a replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval area was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one or another for control of it. Billions died, and yet, in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control the bucket. Worry, negative forecast, negative thinking, lack of reassurance, stress the level of water in the bucket. Presented without commentary. I gave it commentary. Cave drawing. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical use of the bucket, which time the bucket has already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in the drawing how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Excuse me, the hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may not be, there's yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitable, is for our own good.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong.
Yeah?
Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure?
What if I don't
orders
pick up the
stopped
bucket?
coming in? How is that possible?
Figurine Finders Committee meeting
Surely
today.
I was mistaken.
But what if one of the figurines you can't ever find and is just a gaslight to people who play this game?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I'm starting to think you can't find them all. Good luck, Smile. Hey guys, please post Smile in the chat. Because it's very funny. Maybe we are the collectibles. Movement may concern. I managed to pick up sounds Image pickup sounds unusual to our regular office ambiances. Our local audio sources using an array of cardio microphones, also known as directional microphones, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of this recording allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data showed that it all is coming from a dark area behind a warm place. I also picked up what looks to be reverberance off of a porcelain surface. Maybe have any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know? That's me. I wrote that on there. Weird spinning figurines. Ideas. What do they want? Should we make them interns? Employees? How many are there? 151? Can we sell them? Obviously. Written with conviction. Look at that. The figurines want. What do they want? Our data, stock options, money. That's fucking funny, dude. There has to be a reward. Warehouse access plan. Produce one plank to allow ease of access past fence. Bridge to allow a collection of shiny float. Two Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Construct new bridge, structurally sound bridge. What the fuck? Chris has died again? Wizard money gang. Chris needs... He's back on the enemy list. He's back on the enemy list.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So I guess we get to play the normal game if we don't pick up the bucket.
Here's the door. Just go.
Maybe I don't want to. I am properly dressed. Welcome in, Muni. It's good to see you.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office? Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Apparently you can beat this game in 2 seconds.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct
I will
way to
hydrate.
the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
I've started to realize that maybe, just maybe, all of this is just the game twice.
The bucket turned out to be correct. Was this... No, never mind.
Which is bucket dialogue, which would be really
Stanley
funny.
took the door on his left to go back to the meeting
Nah.
room.
Nah, fam, I'm good.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he...
Fortunately, when I get properly dressed, everyone around me gets scared. Calls me the Popo. Well, you probably look fantastic in a suit
In
then.
here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke.
Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker?
Let me out.
Oh, comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. It wasn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch.
Mr. Foy, welcome back. It's good to see you.
There is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last?
Take notes, everybody.
How can it be
Get your
used
notepads
to
out.
effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, Can it be taught?
Can you silence your political enemies? What?
The answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood,
I'm leaning back in my chair.
Standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms
I've definitely
raised
done that
straight
before.
upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half.
Ah, yes, of
Pausing
course.
only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
Everybody all together. I'm Dunny with the funny. There you go.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which
So I
is
did
the
this in
cornerstone
Down
of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10
there you
pages
go.
long
Yeah, chat.
and should include the same question reprinted
Several times with different
just to
formats.
ensure
Yeah,
the
yeah.
survey taker is actually paying attention.
That definitely
and not
works.
simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all.
Dunny with
Remember
the
to
funny.
let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invaders who threaten our
What
very
the
existence
fuck?
and will very likely die in a
Oh, yeah, of
hailstorm
course.
bullets and mandibles.
I forgot about this.
All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Down with the invader.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated.
I mean,
Well,
it
no
seemed
matter.
relevant
I
to the
think
current situation.
fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So, with that in mind, I believe the only
Can't believe this game ripped off Helldivers.
Return to the two doors and walk through all of
One
this again,
crazy
so I can
Helldivers.
try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Okay. Let's try this. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. We're going all the way back, right? Go all the way back to the start. Damn it, man. You couldn't just teleport me back.
I can feel it.
It has guardrails on
I'm
it!
really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket,
What?
Say? How ridiculous. How absurd.
No!
What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now.
Damn it, man.
Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy, that's for sure.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Take note. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop it. Or else. Well, now I can't go back. Like in Pokemon. Yeah. The illusion of choice. Jiro, you're right. The bucket is missing a sticker.
Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
When
Okay.
Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this.
Yeah.
There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing.
Such a
I'm
basic
not even
mistake,
the
too.
lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think...
Oh, no! Yes! Please play the whole video again. Please! Please!
Here we go.
Oh, damn it.
When Stanley and the Bucket came to a set
You little babies, you should have played the whole fucking thing again. I'm disappointed in you, Stanley Parable 2. You didn't have the balls to go through with the joke. Can you imagine if they'd played it again? Just the whole fucking thing.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the Bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on.
Game, I swear to God.
Watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of...
I can still do it. It's fine. See? So...
We're back at the phone already.
See, it worked.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the Bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Where the fuck are we? Hello? Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Okay. What? Why? I would have lost my mind. I can only go one way. What? Am I trapped? Surely not. Am I soft locked? There's no way. No, I can't. Did I fucking break it? Don't say a word, please. What is this? You ruined the joke. This is your punishment. Okay. First of all, I'm in charge of this game. Thank you very much.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Something stinky is going
Stanley decided to go to the
on.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
There were a couple other normal endings we didn't get. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Give me just one moment, please.
Work.
Okay. Dunny with the funny. That's gonna be our fucking raid message.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled.
The sticker's back.
He'd never be alone again. Not truly alone. Not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
You know, we haven't just done the normal ending. I'm Dunny with the funny. I don't want to find them all. Yo!
Stanley, we must move on.
Okay,
to the
okay.
broom closet.
As long as I can go in there.
No remaining stickers.
Okay, you have a good night.
Stanley and
Thank
the
you so much for stopping by.
to the boss's office.
Thank you for helping out with the channel. I appreciate it. You're the best.
Stepping
Possibly the
into his
fluffiest
manager's
goat.
office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broke, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certain.
Thank you Thoughtsoft have asked for the tier 1 gift sub to Teo the Goat VT.
That's the past. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to AU. I appreciate it. There's a lot of gifted subs to the channel. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. You guys are paying the bills.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
I've looked into the enemy craft.
Rose on an enormous
It's an
room
autonomous
packed with
PCA
television
craft.
screens.
Balteus.
What horrible secret did this
It's not
place hold?
Balteus. It's
Stanley
just the bucket.
and themselves.
You must construct additional pylons.
And Stanley nearly
What are you guys doing? Hey.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like
Chill.
bootlegs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst
Hey!
into tears as Stanley cradled
Give me
it,
my hat back.
reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Are you fucking serious right now?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kind
The sticky notes are just floating.
want to do or not want to do?
Yeah, because the hat is shrunk down to nothing and then disappears to my right.
Furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
It's fine.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept
Into the bucket.
his own life in someone else's control.
Ow.
Never!
Really?
He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point,
You can't
he
make
could
me
trust
care about
no
this bucket.
one except
The game is really trying to make me feel for this bucket, and I couldn't care less.
Are you okay?
the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door.
The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived
Why would you
together,
want to
with
sneeze
one
in
another to
every
lean on,
country?
To trust, to support, and to... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
Throw it.
Even the
No.
facility itself recognized the incredible calming
Throw the
presence
bucket
of
out.
needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room, but at least he has the bucket.
It's
To
true.
be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought. to
It is
himself.
pretty
As
bad.
long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out. How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself.
Good question.
Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
There is no 6th collectible.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe
I
am
mean,
crazy.
you're talking to a
He
bucket.
looked down
You
at the
sound pretty
bucket in his
crazy.
arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket.
Crazy?
close,
I was
but
crazy
felt
once.
none
I
of
talked
its
to a bucket.
familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized
And it's just a fucking
this
bucket.
isn't my bucket. It's just a normal...
No, this bucket has the stickers on it.
Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations
Where'd it
Stanley
go?
might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next.
Oh, God.
None of them were his special bucket.
Oh, no.
Stanley, find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside
What?
him all along.
No!
It was incredibly painful.
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
Excuse me?
This is the story of a woman named...
Oh, no.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion.
Oh,
and it's
my
all just
God.
a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first
No,
place.
I didn't. I grabbed the same bucket.
Well can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck,
Oh,
yes,
my
she
God.
told herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
You go, Mariella. I'm so happy for you, Oomphy. Oh, my God. Okay. We're really in there now.
Already this was uncomfortable.
Yes.
And Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Could I get
Stanley
back?
felt the bucket...
No, because the only way to the Stanley Parable 2 lounge was through the
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it really was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
Please don't question my intelligence.
Which, if that's true, well...
I know what a bucket looks like.
I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences.
Oh, no.
Of the game
Please, no.
So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
I don't like where this is going. But it's funny. Is this a bucket?
Now then,
what is this VR chat room?
And you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you...
I've seen this world before in VR chat.
This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Pathologically, a donut and a bucket are the same.
Item
It's very true.
Is this a bucket? Correct.
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Oh my god, XD. Looks like a bucket to me. So true, Oomphy.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. This was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
I'm fucking crying. Yo! Bucket. Absolutely.
Correct. It is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket?
I can't breathe. Fuck.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean both? What the fuck could you possibly mean? What?
Hold on, I can't find the next one. Let me see. Should be around here somewhere.
What? You don't know how funny this is. Me and my friend do this all the time. We joke about this all the time, shit like this. I'll point at his car and be like, "Is that your car?" He'll be like, "No, it's not my car." And it'll just we won't say anything else about it. We'll laugh like 20 minutes later. It's happening in the fucking game, dude. Oh my god. Is this the tractor? Of course not. Obviously, it's not a fucking tractor. How can you tell? I feel like this is the most important decision I've ever made in my entire life. Oh my god, I gotta wipe my face. I'm fucking crying. Oh my lord. Oh my god.
Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something. And therefore nothing.
Of course, how could I have been so stupid?
In your twisted mind,
I'm a
have you
fucking
somehow convinced
idiot.
yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused.
You and me both,
I've
champ.
lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago, I could answer these questions with confidence. and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is?
Am I a bucket? No!
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and my
You're
self
a
was all I
bucket.
ever had to begin with.
You're a
I'm afraid the bucket
Why
is
did you put the
threatening to
bucket?
tear our relationship
What the
apart.
fuck?
I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase
Hi.
all buckets from the
What? Don't you fucking dare!
Here we go.
He's gonna get rid of the. Oh, finally. There's no way he actually got rid of the bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone?
It was
Why did
all
everything
a
disappear?
bucket.
Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything
Every
was a
single thing
bucket.
in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could
There is no way.
I'm not a bucket after all?
I'm
And
not.
you,
I'm here.
Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
Well,
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right
yeah, but now the whole world is gone.
clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
I am a bucket. No! You are not. I'm gonna get a fucking bucket VTube commission done. Not explain it to anybody.
That's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room,
Where?
and from then on, he would never be alone ever again. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket.
Bucket
a committed
tuber.
bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his
I was
chest
going to say
and entered the door on his left.
that this would be some wild metadata. If they took the original bucket file and stretched and squanched it into every other thing, and it really all is just buckets, I would ask for proof. How did we get there? I know how we got there. Imagine. Imagine the levels of the joke. You gotta understand, people like this narrator and like Simple Flips is another great example. It's like the joke never actually ends. Like it just goes.
Stanley and the bucket
Oh, I
walked
didn't want to go
upstairs
this
to the
way.
boss's office.
I didn't want to go this way. TF2 coconut story? I've never heard this story
All his
before.
coworkers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the embrace of an old friend, a weathered companion.
The best thing about this,
the test of time.
I still can't
Stanley
watch the
clutched
video.
tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We want the door on the right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting
I want to
room.
watch RT Games
Stanley had felt the bucket
video on this, but I
Stanley
can't.
That the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I might take some hints of guiding, and maybe for a second stream,
Don't go to the meeting
or play
room.
with somebody
Go
else who's
somewhere
played more.
else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was.
That's really funny,
It
Moose.
should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't.
Is that true?
But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had.
Just make sure we saw everything,
unthinkingly did whatever
because there's
the
so
bucket
many
asked.
paths to take.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Okay, lay it on me. We'll see if it's randomized too.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Of course not.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Absolutely not.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Of course. I know a bucket when I see one.
This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha. Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing?
He worded that so good.
Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket?
Okay, okay. I was hoping that if you got it all right. He's got a device tractor.
All of his co-workers. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest, and this was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I mean, I did. It was really more the ending, though.
Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care.
The baby is
about you
awfully
very
close
much.
to the fire.
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's
Broom
what
Closet!
fans want from a sequel. They want
My
more of
friend.
their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the adventure line? We could make the adventure line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
I like how they knew the broom closet was friend. Is he gonna get mad at me for sitting in the broom closet again? I wish he would.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
It did.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Oh no. I know where this is going. So, I was gonna mention RT Game's video, and that I haven't watched it yet. And he put something in his thumbnail. And ever since,
we need to get rid of the bucket. That's
why I'm very proud to
use a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character,
Yeah.
so much personality, that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast.
yeah, I like this. I can dig this.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
Hmm.
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
Let me
Go ahead
fucking.
now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
What? Put it
Now
in.
Listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket.
It's not letting me put it in.
All it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it.
I
We can't
can't.
get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans.
Let
Stanley.
me-
Give the fans what they want. Hurry and... The Bucket Destroyer. My prized creation.
Oh
You had
my
so
God.
much potential. We were going to do
What
such
is this?
marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now.
What is this?
Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
God, are you? Huh? God almighty.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply... Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
How did we get there? Right. Oh, wrong way. That's fine.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remain. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I think you guys are getting a little too attached to the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Bucket is love. Bucket is life.
No. No.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
Bucket is?
Everyone in the office.
Joe, what word did you just type into my fucking chat?
Like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
Fired.
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
You have to wonder.
No! He screamed into the bucket.
How many pictures are real? It would imply that there's 600 endings.
Never!
600 rooms, rather.
His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
It's fine.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machine... But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
What? Ah, yes, bird. Birds aren't real.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along?
It actually remembers which one you're looking at.
In his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
This is a pretty good ending. But of course, we're not allowed to have an ending. This is new.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
One of them got checked off.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I... Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace, protective yet delicate, assertive yet compassionate. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly. But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Ah, Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker he would ever truly need.
I'm trying to remember. What?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Trying to remember how to get the blue and red doors. I don't know why I'm spacing it so much. I haven't been there in a while, though.
Said the bucket.
Let's do
Go
this.
into this dark room over
I feel like a
here.
lot of the bucket endings are just variations of the original endings. And obviously there's some narrative going on
Now pick up the...
that we need to figure out.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
This is a nice apartment. It's 0-100 hours. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. It doesn't look like.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk.
Like an 8 or a 9 out of 10.
Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object?
Rate the
I want to
bucket?
say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince
I need
him.
more data.
I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location.
It could transfer dirt from one location to another.
Anything else?
You can do a lot of stuff. What do you mean? Well, listen to the loud man. Hell yeah.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket. This
You don't know it's
sort of
empty. We haven't seen what's
shiny
inside it.
bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Oh no. Wait. It's spelling something out. Is it? What were the button presses? It's O.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another. Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings. For the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Boy. Oh no. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh man, that's an image. Good Lord. Oh boy. You can't show the bucket that state of undress. Yeah, you're right. We gotta get it out of here.
Bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
Oh boy.
Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
I didn't close my eyes.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed... Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No. No, surely not. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Ba, 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 da, ba. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical. Bird ending.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing. Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3. Well, he said, the number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
ADHD moment. Oh, the code doesn't work anymore.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again? No,
Absolutely.
said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing. Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be? Said Stanley. I know what to do.
Yeah, I know exactly what to do.
Fully express this feeling in my heart.
What the fuck was that?
Then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over.
This elevator's way longer.
What the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's.
What is this?
It would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work.
Okay.
For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as
those are some posters
for anything in his life.
That was the Minecraft door noise.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
Remember where you came from your coworkers. The dude who came up with pizza. Oh man, this is truly bizarre.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting.
Did somebody just cough?
And in that moment, Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant.
Oh no.
They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded.
I should have put you in the bucket destroyer.
There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness.
Anyways, that means there was a normal ending for that.
As Stanley lifted his bucket, he felt a connection to all. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Do something really quick.
All of
Not
his
gonna take the
co-workers
bucket.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone... Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go
I don't
back to when
believe
you
him.
had no Figler Anlarines. None of us can. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Stanley did not walk through the red door.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end,
Sure you did, dude.
nothing, because this is what you wanted to see.
Your story's like
Help
2
me
minutes
here,
long,
Stanley.
okay? You
Help
could have
elucidate
tried a
the
little bit
strange and
harder.
unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited?
It was very
from
mediocre.
allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical.
The funny part is, in this scale, the only thing you know is...
A 3.
Ah!
Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking
Oh,
or engagement with your
man.
surroundings? Does that sound good? Think
I
we
was
can do
about
that?
to say
Yes?
3 means it's mediocre.
Wonderful. Here, based on the data
Just
from your
3.
previous playthrough,
It's
I
all
compiled a
3.
new version.
Oh, baby.
Perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one.
Time to press the
Let's
3
take a
button.
look.
Stanley Parable World Leaderboard. Nico Nacho. Like how you can see that it's the same thing scrolling over and over again, and then they put a dead rat. Yo, is that Ecto?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a
Oh,
new
he didn't
game
get
I've
mad
been
about that
working on,
one.
and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Sure.
Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the
No, turn your
desperation
volume up.
of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
I'm not sitting here. Now, I'd be very curious. I'm sure somebody has done it.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of
Religion.
ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve.
I
the
might sit
experience.
down and find out.
I'm not even going to.
I might get an auto clicker and find out. I'm curious.
Done. It's over.
And let you guys know.
Your input was extremely valuable.
You're welcome.
Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
3. Yo!
Aha! Fascinating.
Again, we're back.
This game is about?
I don't think we did all of this.
What is our
I
motivation?
think I backed out because he started becoming sentient.
Obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man, spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower. Perhaps for some
My
sort
creep
of twisted,
tower.
erotic purpose.
That's so rude.
Yes, that must be it.
That is not what this game was
Venture into
about.
The experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
The wild part is, it looks like a lot of the terrain at least is here. I think what ended up happening is, I distinctly remember him asking the,
No.
there was, he DM'd the developer and like, hey, can I use some of your game in my game? And he was like, yeah, sure. And so this is like actual rip from the actual like Firewatch files.
An open world game. Good
That's
God,
why it
keep
looks
blocking
so
off.
good. No.
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Yeah, this is great. Oh yeah, we fell in the hole.
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind.
Out of the
Nice
world.
big box for you to run around in. There
Loads of
any
papers,
possibility
please.
that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yeah.
That's not how that works, but okay.
Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
I do believe this has actual Rocket League physics as well, which is pretty fucking funny.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
That definitely made a noise.
That really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Oh my lord. They all need to go in.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
Yes.
Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's
Hey.
Right. Your little fun comes to an end.
I was having
This is
fun.
my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley.
What the
Besides,
fuck?
You need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley. Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much...
Yeah, this is about a 3. You gotta wonder if there's a way you can go. We'll never find out.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon.
Uh-huh.
Very soon. I can wait.
I think it auto loads you here. I don't think I get a chance. Yeah.
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yes.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
That's new. Look, I don't want to explain why I ordered so many boxes, okay? Let's just assume they're important. They're for a certain person. A person of interest.
What new mysteries lay in store for our bucket-loving heroes today? Let's find out. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
You'll see.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
We never found the infinite hole either. He said he put all of the new things in the game as you know.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable.
Uh-huh.
At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
This is original dialogue.
Anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Let's see what he says. Bucket. You guys are getting a little obsessed with the bucket.
2845.
I think you guys need to calm down. Yeah. Open the door, dude. I'm not doing it. You didn't phrase it correctly.
But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Thank you. Stop wasting my time. What is this? Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, you guys are getting way too attached to the bucket. I'm really thinking.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Something I've never done before.
This passageway had the word escape written on it.
Can't take the bucket away from me?
At the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
I got stuck for there for a second. I thought it was going to let me walk back.
But of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for.
So true, Oomphy.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
You guys are getting a little too obsessed with the bucket. I don't think I should let you guys have the bucket anymore.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket.
I fucking love this game. This game is so
Everyone in
good.
the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs.
I like how this isn't even a big reveal. This is just...
And it very nearly burst into tears.
The other endings were so good.
Gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Were they even endings? We may never know.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence?
Did you know that in Noita there is still a puzzle that has not been solved by its community?
Wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life.
I hope one day the eye puzzle does get solved.
Am I a bucket?
He squeezed the
Am I a
tighter.
bucket?
His one friend in the entire world.
You are a bucket.
At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
Ow. No.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or
Dude,
sad
where's
or
the 3 at?
content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded
Nothing
from this
bucket
very
related.
place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way. And the
How do
bucket
we...
made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
How did I high-five the bucket? Huh. Well, we can't get the thing to open. I don't think there's any. I think all these buttons are fucking a ruse, of course. I took the bucket away last time. Slam my face into the bucket? Sounds like a good idea.
The source of the room's power. Stanley and
Can't take it away this time, Nerd Torben. I have no clue what you mean.
Was it over?
Can't take it away from you guys?
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical...
I can take the bucket whenever I want. It's my bucket. I can
Freedom
quit
was
the
now
bucket
mere
whenever I
moments
want.
away.
I just don't want to.
Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live.
So true,
once they
Oomphy.
stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller
Yeah, I
skate.
can't leave
Stanley
either.
wanted to sneeze in
Every plant. Yeah, we get it. Our bucket? No, my
All of
bucket.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
The boxes!
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I'm gonna laugh really, really, really hard if the collectible is like back there and you're never allowed to have it. It's raining again. Huh. There's so many boxes. What?
Now this, Stanley thought to himself,
Don't
this
tell Runa that there are this many boxes, okay? so many boxes. How many boxes?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
What if I went this way?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him...
Was it just the first room with tons of boxes?
The place to be.
I feel like there are more boxes everywhere. No.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than... No, never mind.
The bucket was wrong. Right, the bucket isn't right all the time.
To go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the...
I want to do this one again. I wonder if you can get back to the Stanley Parable 2 through the Stanley Parable 2. I don't even remember how we got there.
Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned.
I like how they left me in a chair. I've never sat down in my life before.
Because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content.
Right.
We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story?
Like how the baby is one of our favorite characters from the sequel.
Go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Can I just leave? No. I do love that they let you go in the broom closet.
Look at that wacky line. Who knows?
Raw assets. Engine imports. I didn't notice that before. That's so fucking funny.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't
Right.
you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
It won't let me give the bucket. I wanted to destroy the bucket really badly. But it won't let me.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket.
Yeah, we do.
That's why I'm very proud to introduce
Let me destroy the bucket.
This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Insert to destroy
I think
bucket.
it'll make a wonderful new addition
Let me
to the
destroy
rich
the
lore
bucket.
of the
I don't
Stanley
want the
Parable.
bucket.
True,
I don't want to
also
carry
was
it.
Not in the original game, but it's such a well fleshed out character with so much personality.
Look at
that
him.
To me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along, don't you?
Let me destroy the bucket.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does?
It destroys
Surely you don't
buckets.
need me to spell it out for you.
Let me fucking
Go
destroy
ahead,
it.
Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket.
All it
and
lets
then
me
pop
do
it
is
into the machine
hold
when
it
you're ready.
closer. I don't have any attachment to the stupid metal bucket. Let me throw it in.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows.
I know.
That is its singular personality.
Let me do my job. My job is to put bucket in. Your job is to destroy bucket.
Only one personality trait deserved to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters. Well, you
Oh
see,
my God.
If you were to really explore the
Fine.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that? All of his co-workers were gone. The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would... Finally, yes, the bucket. Yes, yes, yes. I love that bucket.
Bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Who took these pictures of them? I refuse to believe that there's 6. Red room smile? I couldn't. This is such a fucking picture. The smile, the fucking finger pointing at it. God. Oh, man.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, the only way to get to the 2 area.
A set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Was to, we could go do, I think I know the one that we can do.
Docking request accepted.
Hone Deaf Bard, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yep. Open the door.
Here's the door. Just go.
We should do that in the bucket playthrough. A lot of support today. Thank you so much, you guys. I've been having a lot of fun with this.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator.
Oops. Silly me. Love playing this. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well,
I'll probably
that's a great question. I just can't wait to
play
find
this
out.
again on Sunday for a little bit before we hit up Age of Empires again.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that
Ariella,
keen eye for
it's
storytelling that you have. An incisive, rapid fire.
It's going pretty good.
Plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my
You know, when you look up sarcasm in the dictionary, you can find a picture of the narrator. He thinks he's so funny.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Oh, man. I'm the best at storytelling.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky
Hell
corridor?
no, it's spooky.
It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
He's so
I can't
mad.
even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
What if it's something else? You don't know. You've not known so much in this game, narrator. I don't want to fucking hear it. You think you're a bucket. I don't want to hear it from you.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process
Okay.
this.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh man.
Prepare to embrace this stunning revelation and to move
Okay.
forward with no.
All right, I got it.
No, wait. No. I need more time to process.
Let's go. It's fine. Take your time. Take your time. I can wait. He's figuring it out. He'll figure out my comedic genius shortly. Or maybe he won't because he's an idiot. I'm the main character of this story.
All right.
He doesn't even know it. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master.
Thank you. It's interesting that the pad is now lit up again. I remember I came back in here a few times and it wasn't lit up. I return from sushi. We're annoying the narrator.
Going back down.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Not anticipated. I mean,
how could you have not
it's
known?
Obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how.
Oh man, I fucking love this game.
Making is a breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
He's got nothing to say this time.
You know, I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a minute.
Okay.
Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
That's right.
The suspense, the agony of
Exactly. He doesn't understand. He gets it now. Thank you.
I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so
It's gonna make the elevator go on forever.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Let's go. Yeah.
There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting?
Exactly.
It seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as
He's
possible.
gonna play a train horn.
Big explosive moments flung.
I'm turning my fucking headset down.
The moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's
It's
the
true.
trust in the audience? to
Everybody
be
just wants
restored
flashy
more
lights in their face.
for the
You gotta have
story?
some build
The
up.
Characters. Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think,
Thank
and
you.
to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years.
It
And
is.
It's really all because of you.
Yeah.
You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly,
Exactly.
I mean,
There you go.
This is unique. And
He's figured it out. I'm
It's
glad
not
we're on the
like
same page.
Anything else out there? You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley.
The narrator's
I want to
fantastic.
think.
He's a
I want to be
bucket.
engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such
Man is fucking cooking.
all the time, and
You
we
tell
all
him, champ.
know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley.
I want to go back to the place with the Stanley Parable 2 like showcase and just listen to him rant about the game design again. It was so good. Came from the
Holy
fucking
shit.
heart.
Tone_dep_bard 64 is awesome. They just dropped 25 bits.
Your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the
Thank you for the
beginning.
25 bits. I really appreciate
look
it.
up to
That's
you,
very kind of
Stanley.
you.
I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them.
Mhm.
This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh good, we're here. Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere. Yes, here it is, just through this door.
World's first sentient machine. Amazing.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Thanks for showing me the cool
It looks like
skateboard
they're ready
pic.
for you. Go get 'em.
Love the way you ride the elevator. No one tells the story the way you do. You go get him, Tiger. My true love for you grows every day. You make me feel alive. Your wife. From the apartment ending. Thank you for the 2 bits, Torben. I really appreciate it. Remember where you came from. An unforgiving account of ups as well as downs, highs and lows, and isn't that what life's about? Stefan stares Walker. Up and down again, the Stanley story. It's the little things, man. National Geographic. That's so funny. That's good. Oh my God. Amazing. Thank you. Me when I turned my stream on. It's gonna put me back in the office, isn't it? Yeah! Let's go. Oh no.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
One man, one bucket, one chance to seize their destiny together.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind.
Bucket was wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left. To go
We already
back
did Bucket Destroyer. We jumped off with the bucket. We had sex with the bucket.
No.
We...
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go.
Hold on. I don't remember.
All of his co-workers
I killed him before. When you have sex with the bucket during the bucket sex ending, pay attention. I almost got fucking timed out on stream, like Jesus. The bucket was completely exposed. I think the only thing I haven't done here. I think I know what I need to do. Okay. I also know I have some inside information. Yeah, I had to blur out the whole thing. It was a mess. They should warn streamers about the explicit content in their game before they allow they allow people to play their game on stream. It's kind of embarrassing, honestly. I went the wrong way. Pretty embarrassing. But it's fine. We figured it out. There was a nudity option.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Need to go in the door on my right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room. And
yeah, I know a lot of things are embarrassing. Like spending an excessive amount of points to do things.
Just to admire it.
Beats?
It was okay.
Yeah. Why is the lounge room only okay now? You talked the lounge room up so much. You said it was the best thing ever. I believed you. And now it's only okay? That's not okay. Fuck you.
It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
So my hat? My hat is private property.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult.
I don't trust you. You lied to me about the lounge room. You took my broom closet away. Go fuck yourself.
There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
What's up, Xeno?
Put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly?
I am not under the spell of the bucket.
Let me double check.
Hmm.
No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white.
Okay?
That sounds correct.
Picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action.
I'm doing
How is that
great.
even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything.
Yeah.
I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices.
This is different dialogue.
Letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most
This is different.
safety protocol.
What did he do?
World decision making, or did you not grasp?
Look, hey,
the severity
hey,
of
listen.
the situation? Well,
The safety protocol is all over the place. You didn't put guardrails on the fucking cargo
for a
lift.
moment, so we can educate you properly on safe decision making.
Here we go. Please play an instructional video. Yes! Yes!
It's the best part of
Let's
being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example,
So
in this
true.
scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates
Take notes, chat.
across
Take
the
notes.
world to make life better for all people.
Mhm.
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make?
I mean, the
Remember
choice is
that among
obvious.
you, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness,
Oh, my
is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day.
More choices than most people
more than
make per
8,
day.
Less. And finally, if you begin to
48,921.
wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember.
Xena
that
makes
in the
exactly
vast
3 choices a
infiniteness of
day.
Space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back.
What?
You may have
My
noticed
job.
that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But
I
not to
see.
worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct.
This is not OSHA approved, by the way. 0 out of 10 on the forklift stacking. This isn't how you stack forklifts at all. Anyways. Stanley Parable narrator and or developer, if you're listening to this, I just want you to know that your forklift research was fucking awful, and you should really make a better game. I'm going to be leaving a negative review on Steam the moment I'm done playing your game. Sorry, that's just how this works. I can't believe that so little research was done on the basic etiquette of making a forklift model.
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Does that answer your safety concerns? The fuck do you mean? Just because he put some shitty little guardrails that I can trip over? No, it's too late. It's too late. You fucked up. Look, he is lying. He's not listening to this caution sign. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. He should stop lying.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left,
Back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
You've been asleep for 3 years.
Now remember, all you need to do is behave.
Thoughts to the past at least 3.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
In Minecraft.
I'm quite sure
Smile.
you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that?
Hello, Torben. How's it going?
Hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
God. How's it going, Torben? It's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. Zero confidence. We did actually get the broom closet back in a roundabout kind of way. What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do?
That's some incredible voice acting.
Continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story
That was a sound that he made. Holy cow.
I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it
everywhere.
Reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What did you think that would be funny?
Maybe you should have made your game a little bit more stable.
You how important it was to be like Stanley. He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Hey!
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious.
I love how he's still on about that. That's his story.
I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
I'm still waiting.
Exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, He entered the door on his left.
Yeah, the narrator's fantastic. He reminds me a lot of the narrator in Bastion. Just absolutely makes the entire game. It's incredible.
There was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this.
This is
until
different.
he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code. Stanley spoke the code. Night
Of course.
Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
I can't do that, dude. I can't talk. Hello?
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
Yeah, I can't
You didn't
speak,
mishear
dude.
me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine. You're not gonna do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello?
What?
Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
There's no way.
Are you listening to me?
There's no way. I actually got the credits. Let's go.
Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you
I did it.
It's just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work.
Oh my god. I actually beat it.
Forward, please. Choose.
Oh man.
Something. Anything.
Oh man.
Important than you can ever know.
Didn't know the game had it. I guess it does. This thing. Thank you for the gifted sub thoughts in the past. I appreciate it.
Are you there?
He's not the type of person to do that.
Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is...
Are we the narrator?
That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Can I fall off the side? Now, this game would never gaslight me into thinking that that was the real ending.
All of his co-workers were gone.
I'm gonna try something really quick. It said something different. Wait, hold on. No fucking way.
This is the
Yes. The sequel is now paused. Hold on. I'm going to do something. Is there another ending that I can get right now? Like a big ending? Somebody said 5 out of 6. I'm glad I found the credits on my own.
All of his co-workers.
I'll take a hint if there's one more ending.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Xena said there might be another one. I'd assume it has something to do with the bucket.
Bucket time.
Yeah, I did that. I've done most of them. It has to have something to do with the bucket, and you can't take the bucket back. Wait, can you?
All of his co-workers.
No, it closes automatically.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? It's bucket time. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? It's bucket time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the... This was not the correct way to
In the meeting room.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced...
No, we never found... I don't believe the final figurine exists.
He did whatever the bucket asked.
You could just tell me to keep going if there's more.
In here.
I trust you, Xena. You helped out a lot yesterday.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Not that I don't trust other people, but... just give me a, like, there's more or there's not more. That would be the best way to do it. Don't tell me what it is, Dice, please. Like, don't... Jesus Christ. Like, just tell me if there's more or not. From what you've watched today. That's... I don't need... I need a hint that there's more, not necessarily what to do. I will figure out what to do on my own. I've got the game pretty well mapped out. Okay, alright, that's fine. If you don't know, that's okay. There is indeed a 6. Okay. What would you do? It has to be an ending without the bucket? I feel like I've done everything with... Oh, Jesus. What did I not do with the bucket? Oh, we went through all the things. There was the boxes, too. Hello?
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Uh-huh.
We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct? Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
A lot of boxes. So many boxes. Too many boxes. So many boxes. Is this a no bucket thing? Because I think I picked the bucket up last time. Please do not inform the gremlin about the boxes, please. The last thing I need is angry gremlin. More boxes.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
And then they disappear.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
Thinking. I'm happy I got the credits. That means I officially got the ending.
Through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Now I'm curious. I got nothing better to do. I would...
The lights rose on an enormous room.
I'm kind of 50-50. I already told somebody off for... the reason I told that person off, like specifically Dice, was because they were kind of just starting to explain. So if you're wording your hint, it has to be really careful, because I don't know. Let me think about it. Let me do a couple more runs.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm using my past knowledge. I recall an ending that required you to do something very special. No controller support, 0 out of 10. I wonder how many negative reviews this game has just because of the joke. Developed by Crows. That's a name. Sorry, can I just say something? Your actually setting clock will times you booted up the game. People don't take that seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 o'clock and call it a day. You actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know you care about the experience and you're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the time you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you're being so cooperative, next time you boot up your game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. But I'd pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. All right, let's get back to the video game now. Oh man. my favorite time is 12 o'clock. My favorite time is like 1 in the morning. Would that be 12, like 1 a.m.? 3 a.m. is amazing. 3 a.m. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? Well, I know how much will you love setting the time correctly. Now I'm curious how accurate 3 a.m. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 3 a.m.? It's pretty inaccurate, actually. You know, can I just say that regardless of the accuracy, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I've learned more about you and how you like things to be set. Good to collect data. I wish you had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. I was thinking of invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let's whip a couple new ones up. We'll be ready the next time you boot up the game. Okay. A good hint to save time would be whether or not I need the bucket. I'll take that. Is it a bucket ending or not? Because if it's not a bucket ending, then... Oh, hey. Right. I'll just adjust it a little bit. Yo! This is the best slider ever! What? Let's go! Fog. Oh my god. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Oh. This is 9. This is also 9. This is just a slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Oh man. I get to put it wherever I want? Where should we put it? You know, I'll put it right here. Almost completely full. Which of the 2 made-up words below is most appealing to you? Oh, man. Scrumtoosh or Okuboinkle? I like Scrumtoosh better. Scrumtoosh rolls off the tongue. Please don't. Okay. I trust what time it is right now. Yes. Is it time?
Thank you for the 36 long months of subscribing Fox's Pal. Scrumtush.
Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yeah. What is the time anyway? Yes. Is there anything about your stuff you haven't told me? Yeah, there's stuff I haven't told you. Yes. Yes, of course. Oh god, I'm being reminded of One Shot. Jesus Christ. Oh. I only cried for a day straight. It wasn't that big of a deal. I had a very small mental breakdown after I played One Shot. I miss Nico. What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? I do. Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. Are you okay, man? You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specification, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. Neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. I figured. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. What? Video games were meant to be played alone. No. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little more time before I'm ready for that. Not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Did you not choose Nico over the fake world? I'm going to give my answer as neutrally as possible because I have very strong feelings about the game itself. No, I let Nico go home. He's not here. Hey. That's right, Spots. It'd be funny if the sliders were all here. Okay. Let's see if we can't find this ending.
This is the story of a... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors...
Why does the sound sound so weird?
He entered the door on his left.
Okay. Why do you sound so weird, dude? Are you okay? You sound all tinny and echoey.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
He doesn't remember. He doesn't remember. He won't remember if I close the game.
Path to follow, just an empty... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to...
There's no way it's down there. That's always been a single ending.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music. Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the open passageway. Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I feel like we've missed some stuff.
Now the monitors jump to life.
I'm thinking.
Revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
I can't go back, right? No, I can't.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
Never.
It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Did I plug my headset in? I might do some VR after this. We'll see.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exist. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go. Turn the controls off and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. What all this
I think it's really funny there's so many buttons in here. They literally do nothing.
You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office.
There's no fucking way.
Pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything.
Only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw...
I don't think there's actually a puzzle in here. I know this whole room is like a giant misnomer.
I mean, look at you.
running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved?
I already beat it.
Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley.
Yeah.
You're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along.
Yeah, it definitely
It's just seconds ticking away to your death.
is just random garbage.
Instead of watching a cutscene, because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your
shit.
inevitable life.
I see. I see.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I thought it was a little too on the nose that just everything was fake. That hasn't really been the storytelling so far. There's been a couple.
Oh no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just coming to a staircase. Stanley walked upstairs.
That's got to be some of my favorite dialogue in the entire game. Him just be like, no, we're not doing this again. He knows.
Okay, I think we
so
all know
good.
the drill by now. Blah blah blah.
Yep.
Secret
Yep.
for the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Surprise. I think we found it. I think this will be the last ending I go through. If I find any other endings, what I'll do is I'll announce. If you look for the announcement on Sunday, I'll tell you guys whether or not I'm going to play it, and we can experience them together.
That read Mind Control Facility.
I'll try not to look up too much stuff and just get like a list of endings or something and see if we can't find them. We gotta go through this again.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
Come
Stanley's
on.
co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible?
It might be.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
God, you're really making this dramatic. I've heard it 100 times.
Here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Happy,
or
sad,
or content.
Please press the
Walking,
sad button.
eating, working. All of it
That's what I
monitored
want.
and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the
So my
controls.
question is, was the door
After they kept
open
you
from the
enslaved
start?
all these years, you go and you try to
And I
take
just didn't
control
see
of the
it.
machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it.
I know, right? You could extend the timer.
The bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means.
Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything. There's no way.
What's that? You'd like to know
This probably drove a couple people absolutely mad.
Before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Pinkish purple
I
4.
let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control.
And it's just kind of random. That's really funny.
I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
Actually, it was worse.
Only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
It doesn't. You're right.
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right
The buttons
now?
are friend to press, though.
Or did you just assume when you saw that time?
Thank you for the 9 long months of subscribing M4B3N1R. Yii.
Running from button to button.
Thank you for the Twitch, baby.
Screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room.
Come on.
These numbered buttons.
No, these colored ones.
Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Sold?
Thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription for 9 months, Mavner.
But you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail.
He knows.
Just you and me in the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and over for all of eternity. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. And Stanley died again. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me.
This door was open.
And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life.
How did I open it?
Until the moment I say, happily ever after.
How did I open it? Oh, no. Now I know the door opens. That's not good. I think they'd make a good couple.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
They really do. Trust the completionist instinct. Nope, I won't. I'm good. I've actually never been one for 100% in games.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Thanks for opening the door for me.
I've looked into the enemy craft.
It's not Balteus.
It's an autonomous PCA craft. Balteus.
I may have ruined that for myself.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
I think I got jebaited.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place
There are
hold?
apparently 19 endings to the game.
Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers.
You know what he should have done one time? In the room that you were in, just put something like a monster or something in there.
Eternally monitored in this place.
He never actually fights you or jump scares you or anything. It just shows up one time in one of the cameras. The chances of you actually seeing it are so minute.
It was too horrible.
We got told at one point that somebody was following us. That never led anywhere. I think that was just a joke.
This time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life
Hey, Kaji.
blind to the world?
Hey, Kaji, you better check out Sophie's stream this week.
The heart of the operation.
All I'm saying.
Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again...
Yo, one more try.
Oh, Stanley.
But I went and took a little peek because I wanted to save some time to just get the door open, and I think I've understood.
You try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your
Does it just close? Yeah, it just closes automatically. Okay.
Much better than what I had in mind.
Okay. It's not actually a thing. That's funny. We've done this before.
Simply couldn't handle
Is there anything else I can do? This is all narrated. I don't think there's anything I can
The crucial
do.
outcome fell under his responsibility. He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere.
And we can't do this with the bucket.
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed. Then
I'd love to go get the skip ending again. It was so
he
good.
no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew
I'd like to actually like spam through it and see if it's different.
Long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Nope.
Now it's just a little bit closer.
Nothing.
Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Yeah, that is an ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed him. It's bucket time.
That's so snarky.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt.
And there's only a couple endings that you can get with the bucket.
The employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride.
Did you see that? It is real. Excuse me?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could
it is. There's no way I can get that.
To go to the meeting room.
Surely not. Surely not. There will be a reward.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, I won't. Shut the fuck up. I'm very busy,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
And there it is. The last
Wiggly Wiggly.
Savor this moment, Stanley. This is
we
a real
did it.
Accomplishment. This is doing.
We 100% did Stanley Parable.
Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
No.
So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here, and now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
This is day number 295. Tape number...
Uh-huh.
I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. doesn't make sense.
I've looked into the enemy
It's
craft.
Explanation.
definitely not
It's an autonomous
Balteus.
PCA craft. Balteus.
This is why you guys can't have the
I
bucket.
see the world so differently.
This is what will happen to you when you're on bucket.
Arms. Why everything feels so. What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
No, don't do it!
It's unthinkable the amount.
Don't make a marketable plushie of the bucket! Don't do it! Don't.
The bucket.
Don't fucking. Don't do it.
Golden ticket. But I have to be careful.
I swear to God.
As soon as this gets out.
I swear to God, don't you fucking do it.
Even now,
I'll stop you.
Trying to get. What's that? Who's there?
Oh, God. What the fuck was that? Oh, no. What the fuck was that? You think I'm gonna fall for this Looney Tune shit?
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Oh,
Wasn't
no.
it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of
Oh,
your entire
no.
life? Didn't it fill you to the brim?
Not
with
really.
richness?
It was just
Yes,
nice.
I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines.
I don't think this is a good idea. Last time we went here, you went insane, dude. This is a really bad. Is this fucking Anne Orlando? Is this some place in a video game that I'm not recognizing? Because it definitely looks like I love this part. You would love this part, Vagrant. You're an AI. You would go insane, right? Dude, we shouldn't be here. This is a bad time.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around.
I didn't pick up the other one.
You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them.
No!
But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable
Don't untouch any more of them. I would never. Is he gonna make me pick one now?
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
No, you cannot go back. It's been missed forever now.
No. Under the stairs was the fourth place you found a Figanley, not the third.
I love how he is
Well,
changing
I guess
it.
perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If under the stairs feels like the third place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
I'm sorry, that was like 4 hours ago, dude.
What came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
I want to go home. I want off the Stanley Parable Wild Ride right now. I'm scared.
This was the fifth mini
What was that
scan, and
noise?
this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
There's no way they recorded me grabbing it. Oh my god. Okay, I thought the game had recorded me. This XD, this fucking takes me back. Does it actually remember, Vagrant, which one? That's amazing. Thanks for watching. God damn it. Best Boy, starring Stanley. Copyright the narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Love how it doesn't matter which door you pick here. I'll still pick the blue door.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here in the warehouse. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone. No. I'm ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Is there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines?
You can't undo the loading bar,
We'll do
dude!
the memory zone again from the opposite direction.
You'll ruin
See how that
everything!
feels.
Oh my god. This man. I said stop the loading bar! The narrator turned his computer on his side. I swear to God. What do you want me to do, dude?
This spot in the warehouse.
Yeah?
Remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we
He's
looked at in
obsessed.
our
He's
initial
obsessed.
tour of
He's
the memory
obsessed.
zone, this one
I should
is the
never have
most
picked up the last
distinctive
one.
figure in my mind.
This is what happens. We don't want to go back. Oh no. I want to get off Stanley Parable's Wild Ride.
And here's where I made that video. Don't
Yes.
you remember the video we watched?
See, they had the balls to play it twice here.
Yes, I love that.
They should have played the tutorial video twice. That would have been incredible. The fact that he didn't was honestly a little disappointed.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
It is kind of cute.
These really were a treat to hunt down.
Not
You know,
really.
If there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
This developer is really trying to say something here. He really wants to let you know how he feels about the state of game design.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it.
I love how the
too.
number just keeps
past
going
is
up.
Truly a wonderful thing.
So
Why
good.
does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
And then this
is it,
fucking
the very
abomination.
first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going.
No.
What else is there? What came before this?
We're back. Oh no. I didn't pick up one.
New content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything.
I did not pick up one.
In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond. Oh yes, the two doors.
What are you doing, man?
Classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office?
No.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a
man.
Even if he was a fiction.
You know the best part about this game is it has replayability value. Even though I know what happens, I'd play it again.
Get back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it.
And that's wild,
I'll take
considering how narrative focused
I don't
this
need
is.
Stanley anymore.
Okay.
Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more?
Oh no.
Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay.
We're well over time. I won't honor any EMPs.
This is the story.
I've been streaming for almost 11 hours now, so.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely It's bucket time.
Can I get back to memory
Stanley
lane?
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. And
Oh yeah.
on his left.
As this. That'd be pretty funny.
Still no
I wouldn't want to run it though, because this is such a
Stanley
spoiler-heavy
needed the bucket's
game.
warmth and comfort now more than ever.
You know, wouldn't want to do that to people.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the.
There's a bucket inside me. Yo, hold up. One more time. Tutu, hello. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. Stanley. I like it here. Not so bad.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again. I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
What are these achievements, dude? One of these achievements is super go outside. Don't play the Stanley Parable for 10 years. No, don't listen. It says 10 years. Play the fucking game. Don't let this person gaslight you. Play the game for the entirety of Tuesday. I don't know that I could play this game for 24 hours. I'd go insane.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find a coming to a staircase.
I wish there was more to do with the
downstairs to his
downstairs
boss's
one.
office. It's bucket time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place.
If I'm gonna get the fucking... If I'm gonna get the
Had the
fucking
bucket turned out to be correct?
Tuesday one, I'm gonna play it all day.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Nah.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the...
Sit in the broom closet for 24 hours. Emptying.
All of his co-workers were gone.
It unsettles me that the game starts in a different spot every time. Does it show me how many I've done? I see. Okay, so I got the real ending. I'm looking through a non-spoilers guide. There is one that is incredibly complicated that I don't think I ever would have gotten on my own, or anybody would have gotten on their own. It requires me to click on things and then restart. Yeah. I can do this one. No, that's an achievement. I've seen that for a while. But this one is like click on something and then go back, and then click on something and then go back, and then click on something and then go back. So let me do this one, because I think this is the only like normal ending that I didn't find. Interesting. Okay, I can do this. This would have been incredibly convoluted. I don't know that I would have found this. I'll admit, this one was a little bit too complicated.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Check this out. And in fairness, I would like to show off the endings. This game deserved it.
Disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
Let me finish first, guys.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's
You keep talking about closing doors. I understand there's a way to like close all the doors. Like if you close enough doors. You locked the closet? Yeah, I understand if you click on enough doors. Oh, I didn't want to go down. I wanted to go back. I can't go back.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss.
No, that's not right. Damn. Yeah, he locks the closet if you go there too many times.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either.
I need the bucket for this one.
Disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, walking too far closes it. This one looks like it's incredibly hard to get.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. It's bucket time.
Maybe I need the bucket.
Stanley clutched.
This is a very nice guide that has no spoilers. It's really cool. It doesn't tell you what happens, it just tells you what to do.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps
Upvoted guide for sure.
Was where he'd find. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stuck.
Okay. I get what I'm doing. No, it's not open.
Stanley knew the office layout like
I get it.
It was only a matter
I misunderstood
of
what
time
door
before he found the
I was
others.
supposed to walk through and then turn around.
Just a matter of time.
Yeah. I don't know that I ever... You're right, Dice. I don't know I ever would have gotten this on my own. That's very complicated. You would have had to get incredibly lucky. But hey, I'm sure some of the endings I found I got really lucky on.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
That was different. Did it know? Does it know? Does it know?
All of his co-workers
Oh, of course it doesn't know. It's a fucking program, but...
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door.
I see. I should probably take the bucket with me. Bye. It would change the narration for sure. Still not allowed to bring the bucket in your office. That's it? That was a little anticlimactic.
But Stanley simply couldn't.
Okay. Okay. Let me try this.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
This is going to be really complicated. I'm actually going to need to focus. Oh, maybe I could have figured this out.
Co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I'll try to figure out. You know what? I'm not going to look at anything else. I'll try to figure the rest of it out on my own.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed.
I said I was going to start streaming more. No, it's got to be at the start. I have to do it over again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Hey, maybe I do need help. Okay. I see. No, I want to get this done first.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
It's actually pretty cool that the convoluted one wasn't super fancy. It's like, again, he didn't want to award people looking for like insane shit.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office.
He wanted to make a game.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's
I'm imagining this one's not going to be super impressive either. We've already seen all the good stuff, in my opinion.
Here's the door, just go.
Oh, god damn it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's bucket time.
The way he says that is so good. Man nailed the delivery on that.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered.
I think it's funny that the endings I missed were all on the left side. The ones on the right side seem to be easier to get because I guess he thought maybe people would be more defiant.
Comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his bosses, Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet simply because I have no remaining stickers.
It's bucket time.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
This way? That's the bathroom. Right here. I could have figured this out on my own. It would have just taken ages.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting.
Amazing. Oh, they just turned back on. That's incredible. You can mash. It's just hard to tell where you're aiming. Become one with the button. Obey the button. Press the button. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is a great place to end the stream. Oh Oh man, there's been so much support today. Thank you everybody for the support today. Thank you Colby for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. Let me go through their list really quick. Oh man, let me set up straight. I've been shrimping a little bit. I'm having here, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Foxball, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Torben, thank you for the 2 bits. Tone Deaf Bard, thank you for 25 bits. And thank you for the follow. Thoughts of the Past, thank you for the gifted sub. Defruke, Suspecting, Colbury, and VHack, thank you for the follows. And Colbury, again, thank you for the raid. Leo and Moki, also thank you for the tier 1 gifted and subs. Thank you so much. I think this is a great place to stop. I will not be playing Stanley Parable 2 next Sunday. I think we've seen... If there was more, maybe that can be in a follow-up playthrough, right? Maybe we can let it stew for a little bit and come back to it. I think that'd be good. Because I'd love to play this game again. It was a lot of fun. It's one of those... It's like a good book I'd love to come back to. The narration was fantastic. The storytelling was incredible. I can see why this is so cherished by people. It's very easy to see. And I'm glad I waited to play it on stream and got to play it with you guys. I'm glad I know what a bucket is now. I'm glad we got to have sex with the bucket. I'm glad we became a bucket. I am a bucket. I have become a bucket. The raid message is going to be... No, that's terrible. What was it? No, it's Dunny with the funny. It's definitely Dunny with the funny. It was spelt like horribly wrong. Stop it. Thank you. Dunny with the funny. And we are Dunny with the funny. Next week, I'll be playing more Age of Empires 2. And on Tuesday, I'll be playing Link's Awakening. You might get to see more of me this week. I might be doing some off-hour streaming, so keep an eye on the channel. And if you want to see when I go live, following me or joining the Discord is the best way to figure that out. In our Discord, we have a Minecraft server that you can join. It's completely free. And I stream at least 3 days a week. My collab with Sophie is done, so Saturdays are going to be free, and I'm going to be looking to collab on Saturdays. We'll figure that out. Let's find somebody to raid. Who's live to just send you guys out to? We have to raid somebody special for this. Oh man, Moose is doing his first Dark Souls playthrough. You guys want to go watch that? I think that would be a lot of fun. Is there anybody new that I'd like to raid? Not really. Yeah, we'll raid Moose. Say hi to Moose for me. Moose is an absolutely fantastic friend of the channel. And he is playing his very first Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Go watch him. Oh my god. What is this boy doing? Go check out Moose, please. Ask him about his jugs. He has the best jugs on Twitch. There are a lot of you here today. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys at the very least on Tuesday. Remember, the bucket is forever. Goodbye, friends.